Milton Kids Land.
Hello, precious angels, darling princesses, and brave little princes. Let's curl up for a gentle journey. Imagine a world painted in soft lavender and indigo, where stars shimmer shyly and the moon glows like a gentle nightlight. It's a place so peaceful, you might just float away on a cloud of calm. If you tried to count all the stars in this place, you probably wouldn't make it past 5 before your eyelids felt too heavy to stay open. Tonight, we'll discover a very special friend who helps guide sleepy hearts to dreamland. So, before you get comfortable, take a moment to like the video and subscribe, but only if you genuinely enjoy what I do here. If you know someone who needs a little extra peace tonight, please share this story with them and tell us where you're listening from and what time it is for you. And now, as your eyes grow heavy and your heart feels calm, let's drift together into a world where dreams are waiting, just for you. You find yourself in a place of perpetual twilight. It's a soft, quiet world. The sky is a gentle mix of lavender and silver. Stars twinkle faintly. The moon drifts lazily. It looks like a lantern half veiled in mist. This is the Twilight Realm. In a special part of this realm lives Moony Mello. He has soft, teal fur. His ears glow with a gentle moonlight. Moony Mello is very gentle. He moves with light steps. His presence is calming. He loves listening to stories. He enjoys collecting dreams. He just drifts along. His home is a quiet grove. Luminous moss glows softly there. It grows beneath tall trees. Their leaves murmur like lullabies. The ground is soft. It's cushioned with star-dusted petals. These petals release a calming scent. It smells wonderful when you step on them. Unlit lanterns hang from branches. They seem to wait for travelers. They wait to offer their gentle glow. Moony Mello spends his days quietly. He tends to the soft moss. He listens to the gentle hum of the twilight. His most special thing is his lantern. It has a soft, internal glow. This glow isn't for seeing. It's for comfort. He often watches from afar. He sees faint, flickering lights. These lights are worries and anxieties. They drift from the waking world. They look like lost fireflies. His world is very peaceful, yet he feels a quiet longing. He wants to share his peace. He wants to share it with those beyond his grove. One evening, the twilight grew deeper. Moony Mello noticed something. A cluster of flickering lights appeared. They were very bright. They were also very troubled. He saw a child lost in a nightmare. He saw a parent sleepless with worry. He saw an elder grappling with loneliness. These worries didn't just drift. They pulsed with restless energy. They drew his attention. A soft whisper rose. It came from the heart of the twilight world itself. It was almost imperceptible. It was a collective sigh. A sigh of longing for peace. Moony Mello felt a gentle pull. It was an undeniable nudge. He needed to extend his light. Not just to watch, but to guide. This was not an adventure of danger. It was an adventure of deep empathy. It was a quiet, profound purpose. But Moony Mello hesitated. His world was safe. It was predictable. It was profoundly peaceful. The waking world felt so loud. It felt so complex. It had so many sharp edges. It was so different from his soft realm. He wondered if his simple light was enough. Could it really make a difference? Could it calm such vast disquiet? He paused. He looked at his glowing lantern. He questioned if it was enough. He questioned if he was enough. Enough to guide so many weary hearts. He thought about retreating. He could go deeper into his tranquil grove. Worries would not reach him there. As Moony Mello thought, a wise ancient willow tree rustled its leaves. Its branches were draped with shimmering webs. A soft hum vibrated through the air. It came from the tree's deepest roots. It was a voice as old as time. The willow tree didn't use words. It spoke in feelings. It spoke in the soothing sway of its branches. It reminded Moony Mello. It said the softest light can cut through the deepest gloom. It said true strength isn't in force, it's in gentleness. The willow showed him a vision. It shimmered in a dewdrop. It showed him his lantern. It held more than just light. It held the very essence of tranquility. The willow encouraged him. It assured him of his purpose. His purpose was to share the peace he embodied. Moony Mello took a deep breath. Its scent was night-blooming jasmine. It filled him with calm. He felt renewed resolve. He stepped out of his familiar grove. The soft earth gave way. It became a path woven from moonlight and stardust. This was his first true step. It was a step into the wider twilight world. This threshold wasn't a gate. It wasn't a barrier. It was a subtle shift in how he saw things. It was a conscious choice. He chose to leave his sanctuary. He chose to venture forth with intention. His lantern sensed his purpose. It glowed a little brighter. Its warmth spread around him. It was a comforting aura. You walk beside Moony Mello now. The path beneath your feet is soft. It's woven from moonlight and stardust. The air smells of night-blooming jasmine. Moony Mello's lantern glows steadily. Its warmth is comforting. He has left his quiet grove. He is ready for his journey. The path soon changed. It began to feel a little prickly. You noticed small, shimmering bushes ahead. They looked like tiny, restless flames. Moony Mello paused. He looked at them closely. These are the jittery thorns, he whispered. His voice was soft, like a gentle breeze. They prickle with anxiety. They make the path uneven. The thorns seem to tremble. They whispered tiny, sharp sounds. Hurry, hurry. Too much to do. Not enough time. Moony Mello stepped closer. He held his lantern out. Its light was warm and steady. He didn't push past them. He didn't try to cut them down. He simply stood. He let his light wash over them. It's all right, he murmured. There is no need to rush. You are safe here. The jittery thorns shivered. Their sharp edges softened. The tiny, restless flames dimmed. They began to change. Their prickles smoothed out. They turned into soft, velvety moss. The path became smooth again. See? Moony Mello smiled. His moon ears glowed a little brighter. Sometimes, all that's needed is a moment of calm, a gentle light. He continued walking. His steps were light. You follow him. Soon a thick mist began to swirl. It was different from any mist you've seen. It wasn't cold. It wasn't damp. It hummed with soft, murmuring sounds. Did you forget something? What about that thing you needed to do? Are you sure you locked the door? The These are the murmuring mists, Moony Mello explained. His voice was still calm. They whisper doubts. They bring up forgotten tasks. They try to obscure our way. The mist swirled around you. It made it hard to see. The whispers grew a little louder. You're lost. You should turn back. This isn't right. Moony Mello stopped again. He closed his eyes for a moment. He took a deep, slow breath. Then he opened his eyes. He held his lantern high. Its light pulsed gently. He didn't try to shout over the whispers. He didn't try to push the mist away. He just stood firm. He let his calm presence fill the space. He whispered to the mist. His voice was barely audible. Yet, it seemed to carry through the swirling thoughts. It's okay. Those thoughts can rest. You don't need to worry about them now. The murmuring mists began to thin. The whispers faded. They transformed. They became soft, peaceful dew. It settled on the leaves around you. Each tiny drop shimmered. It reflected Moony Mello's light. The path ahead cleared. Worry can be like that, Moony Mello said gently. It swirls around us. It tries to confuse us. But a little calm can help it settle. It can turn into something beautiful. He smiled at you. Are you ready to continue? You nod. You feel a sense of peace settling over you. As you walk, the path leads to a quiet clearing. A grand old tree stands there. Its branches are woven from dreams. Perched on one of these branches is a sleepy owl. It is very old. Its feathers are soft and gray. Its eyes are large and golden. The owl blinks slowly. Its gaze is deep. It hoots softly. Hoo, hoo. Slow down. Breathe deep. Moony Mello looked up at the owl. Hello, old friend, he greeted it. His voice was warm. You are a welcome sight. The sleepy owl blinked again, very slowly. Hoo, hoo, the night is long, but rest will come. It didn't speak words, but its presence was soothing. Its deep blinks, its gentle hooting. They reminded Moony Mello to breathe deeply, to trust in the rhythm of the night. The owl reminds me, Moony Mello explained to you, to take my time, to feel the quiet of the night, not to rush, not to hurry. He looked at the owl. Thank you, wise one. Your lullaby is heard. The owl hooted one last time. Hoo, hoo, peace, peace. Then it tucked its head under its wing. It seemed to drift into a gentle slumber. You continue on your journey. The path now winds alongside a shimmering river. Its surface dances with moonbeams. The water flows with a soft, melodic sound. Flow, flow, let go, let go. Moony Mello approached the river. He knelt by its edge. He dipped his fingers into the cool, silvery water. This is the river of shimmering moonlight, he told you. It whispers gentle words, not directions, but comfort, reassurance. The river shimmered brighter. Its whispers grew clearer. Your heart is calm. Your spirit is true. Let worries drift, like leaves on the stream. It reflected Moony Mello's inner calm. It showed him his own peaceful face. It tells me, Moony Mello said. He looked up at you. That feelings are like water. They can be guided. They can be soothed. They don't have to crash against us. They can flow gently by. He smiled. It is good to remember that. He stood up. He nodded to the river. Thank you, gentle river. Your wisdom flows deep. The journey continued. You feel a quiet strength building in Moony Mello. He is not afraid. He is steady. You notice now, faint shadows beginning to gather. They are not solid. They are wisps of darkness. They flit around the edges of your vision. They seem to hover. They look like confused thoughts. These are the shadows of restlessness, Moony Mello explained. His voice was soft. They are not truly enemies. They are just lost thoughts, agitated feelings. One shadow drifted closer. It swirled. It looked like a forgotten task. Another one spun. It looked like a small worry about tomorrow. They didn't try to harm you. They just seemed restless. They moved without purpose. Moony Mello didn't confront them. He didn't chase them away. He simply walked with his lantern shining. He let its light extend. He let it touch the edges of the shadows. As his light touched them, the shadows didn't vanish. They softened. They seemed to sigh. They slowly dissolved. They turned into tiny specks of stardust. They drifted away on the gentle breeze. They just need a little light, Moony Mello said. A little understanding. Then they can find their peace. They can become something beautiful again. He looked at you. Are you feeling peaceful, too? You nod. You feel very peaceful. The path begins to change again. The air grows heavier. It feels almost still. The trees become denser. Their branches intertwine. They form a thicket. This place feels different. It's not scary, but it feels heavy. We are approaching the forest of lingering thoughts, Moony Mello said. His voice was quieter now. This is where the worries of the waking world gather. They become tangled vines. They form shadowy shapes. You see the vines now. They twist and turn. They look like unresolved feelings. The shadowy shapes are everywhere. They are not menacing, but they seem to hold a deep quietude, almost a heavy silence. Moony Mello's lantern light seems to struggle here. It doesn't penetrate as easily. This is where the most persistent anxieties gather, Moony Mello explained. The unresolved feelings. The air is heavy here, almost a profound quietude. It is where the need for solace is deepest. He looked ahead. His gaze was steady. The core of the restless world's disquiet lies just beyond. He took a deep breath. This is where we must go. You feel a sense of anticipation. Moony Mello's gentle purpose is clear. He is ready, and you are ready with him. You stand with Moony Mello. The great whirlwind of waking worries has dissolved. It left behind only soft, drifting clouds. They float like gentle dreams. The air, once heavy, now feels light. It hums with a quiet, peaceful energy. Moony Mello breathes deeply. He opens his eyes. A profound change has taken place. His lantern, which had always glowed softly, now radiates. It shines with a deeper, more resonant light. It pulses with a quiet power. It is imbued with the collective peace he has just fostered. The light feels ancient. It feels wise. It feels like the calm after a long, gentle rain. Moony Mello looks at his lantern. He holds it with both hands. Its warmth spreads through him. It reaches deep into his teal fur. It touches his glowing moony ears. It feels different, he whispers. His voice is filled with wonder. My light is singing. You can feel it too. The light from his lantern doesn't just illuminate, it soothes, it calms. It feels like a gentle lullaby. The soft clouds drift around him. They seem to bask in his glow. They swirl in slow, graceful patterns. I feel it too, you say, your voice soft. It's like a warm hug. Moony Mello smiles. His eyes shine with a new understanding. Yes, he agrees. A warm hug for the weary heart. That is what it truly is. He looks around the transformed space. The forest of lingering thoughts no longer feels heavy. The tangled vines are still there, but they now look like graceful arches. They are draped with shimmering dew. The shadowy shapes have vanished. They have become soft, ethereal patterns of light and shadow. This is not a prize I can hold, Moony Mello muses. He speaks to himself and to you. Not a treasure I can put away. It is a part of me now, a deeper knowing. He touches his chest, an amplified sense of purpose. He walks a few steps. His movements are even lighter than before. He feels grounded, yet he also feels connected to everything around him. He stops by a small, shimmering dewdrop on a leaf. He sees his reflection there. His eyes hold a new depth, a quiet confidence. I doubted, he admits. His voice is soft, almost a confession. I truly wondered if my simple light was enough. The waking world seems so vast, so loud, so full of worries. My grove was so small, so quiet. He looks at you. Did you ever feel that way? Small against something so big? You might nod, or you might just feel the truth of his words. But the willow tree, he continues, his gaze distant. It showed me. It reminded me. The softest light can cut through the deepest gloom. And it was right. It wasn't about being loud or strong or forcing anything. He holds his lantern higher. Its light pulses gently. It was about being gentle, about being present, about simply being the light. A tiny shimmering moth flutters nearby. It circles his lantern. It doesn't seem startled. It seems drawn to the gentle glow. It lands softly on his hand. Moony Mello watches it. Even the smallest creature finds comfort and peace. He observes. We all seek it, don't we? That quiet space. The moth gently preens its antenna. It seems to agree. This isn't a battle won with a sword, Moony Mello says, his voice thoughtful. It's a calm found with a steady heart, a quiet strength. I didn't fight the whirlwind. I stood with it. I shared my peace with it. And it transformed. He looks at the remnants of the whirlwind, the soft drifting clouds. They are now so peaceful, so beautiful. Do you think, he asks you, his eyes wide with a newfound understanding, that perhaps all worries are just waiting for someone to share peace with them, to help them transform? He takes another deep breath. The air here, in the heart of the transformed forest, smells of sweet calm, of blossoming dreams. I understand now, he repeats. His voice is firm, not loud, but certain. With absolute certainty. The profound impact of my gentle presence. The true power of this light. He gestures to his lantern. It glows steadily, resonantly. It is not just my light. It is the light of all the peace I have gathered, all the calm I have shared, all the worries that have found rest. He looks at you, a gentle smile gracing his lips. This journey, it is not just for others. It is for me, too. I have found my own deeper peace here. My own purpose has become clear. He closes his eyes again. He lets the resonant light wash over him. He lets the new sense of purpose settle deep within his being. It feels like a homecoming. He murmurs, even though I am still out in the world, I am home within myself. You feel a sense of profound calm radiating from him. It's infectious. It wraps around you like a soft blanket. The air around you seems to shimmer with possibilities, with quiet strength. Moony Mello opens his eyes. He looks at you with a new sparkle. Are you feeling it? He asks softly. This calm, this quiet strength. You nod slowly. You truly are. Good, he says, because this is what we carry. This is what we share. He takes a step forward. His steps are light, purposeful. Our journey is not over. Not yet. We have found the core of our strength. Now, we must carry it. We must share it with those who need it most. He turns to look back at the transformed forest. The soft clouds continue to drift. The former jittery thorns are now velvety moss. The murmuring mists have become shimmering dew. Everything feels settled. It's amazing, you say. How much can change? Just with a little light. And a lot of patience, Moony Mello adds. And a lot of gentleness. We didn't fight the thorns. We soothed them. We didn't battle the mists. We let them settle. We didn't confront the whirlwind. We offered it peace. He holds his lantern up. Its light seems to reach further now. Into the quiet corners. Into the spaces where worries used to hide. Every heart holds a whirlwind. Sometimes, he explains. A little storm of thoughts and feelings. And every heart needs a gentle guide. Someone to stand steady. To offer a light, to remind it that peace is always possible. He looks at his lantern again. This light, it is not just illumination. It is a promise of rest, a promise of calm. He begins to walk again. His path is clear now. The way forward is bathed in the resonant glow of his lantern. We are heading towards the dream haven now, he tells you. The place where all peaceful dreams are born. Where our light can join with others to become something even greater. You walk beside him. You feel a deep sense of peace, a quiet exhilaration. You have witnessed a profound transformation, not just of the world around you, but within Moony Mello himself, and perhaps, a little bit, within yourself too. The journey has been gentle, but it has been powerful. Do you think, you ask Moony Mello, that the worries we helped, will they stay peaceful? He nods. They have found their way to peace. They have learned to transform. Like the clouds, they will drift. They will not prickle. They will not whisper doubts. They will remember the feeling of calm. He smiles. And if they ever feel restless again, perhaps they will remember this light, and they will seek out peace once more. The path ahead of you is clear. It is bathed in the gentle, resonant glow of Moony Mello's lantern. The air is sweet. The silence is profound. But it is not an empty silence. It is a full silence. A silence filled with peace, with purpose, with the promise of sweet dreams. This is what I was meant to do, Moony Mello says again. His voice is soft, content. To bring this peace, to share this light, to guide weary hearts into the peaceful embrace of sleep. He looks at you, and you, my friend, have been a wonderful companion on this path. Your presence has made the light even brighter. You feel a warmth spread through your chest, a sense of belonging, of shared purpose. The journey has been a quiet one, but it has been filled with discovery, with understanding, with the profound power of gentleness. Let's go, he says, his voice a soft invitation. The dream haven awaits. You walk with Moony Mello. His lantern glows with a deep, resonant light. The path ahead is clear. It's bathed in its gentle warmth. The air feels crisp and sweet. It hums with the soft sound of peace. Moony Mello's steps are light. His heart feels full. The dream haven awaits, Moony Mello says, his voice a soft melody. Our journey continues, but now it is a journey of return, a journey of quiet joy. You look around, the landscape is transformed. Where jittery thorns once pricked, now soft, velvety moss carpets the ground. It feels cool and gentle underfoot. Tiny phosphorescent blooms open there. They release a sweet, calming scent. Look, Moony Mello points with his free hand. The thorns. They are no longer jittery. They have found their softness, their peace. He kneels. He gently touches a patch of the luminous moss. It glows brighter under his touch. Each one a tiny heart. Now, at rest. It's beautiful, you whisper. So different from before? Yes, he agrees, rising. That is the power of peace, little friend. It doesn't destroy. It transforms. It allows what is restless to become still, what is sharp to become soft. He looks at you. Do you feel the difference in the air? The quiet hum? You nod. The air truly feels different. It's like a gentle sigh has settled over everything. As you walk on, you approach the place where the murmuring mists once swirled. Now the air is perfectly clear. Every leaf, every tiny blade of grass is adorned with shimmering dew. Each dewdrop catches the light from Moony Mello's lantern. They sparkle like a million tiny stars. The mists, Moony Mello observes, they have resolved. They have settled into this beautiful dew. No more whispers of doubt. Only the quiet shimmer of clarity. He reaches out. He lets a dewdrop rest on his finger. It glistens. They let go of their worries and became something pure. They look like little jewels, you say, admiring the sparkling drops. They are, Moony Mello confirms, each one a reminder that even the most persistent worries can dissipate. They can become something beautiful, something peaceful. He smiles. It just takes a little time, a little light, and a gentle hand to guide them. He continues walking. His pace is steady, unhurried. He doesn't rush. He savors every moment of this transformed journey. The path back is not a struggle, he murmurs. It is a serene procession. You pass through what was once the forest of lingering thoughts. It is no longer a dense thicket. The tangled vines have become graceful arches. They are draped with shimmering webs of moonlight. They seem to whisper gentle affirmations. You are worthy. You are loved. All is well. Listen, Moony Mello says softly. He pauses beneath one of the arches. Do you hear it? The forest now whispers peace. It whispers reassurance. No more heavy silence. Only gentle affirmations. You close your eyes. You hear the soft, rustling sounds. It's like the forest itself is breathing a sigh of contentment. The air smells of night-blooming jasmine and something new. Something like quiet joy. It's like the trees are singing lullabies, you say. They are, Moony Mello agrees. Lullabies of acceptance, of calm. The worries that once rooted here have dissolved. They have nourished the forest. They have helped it grow stronger, kinder. He looks at the transformed forest with deep appreciation. Everything finds its purpose, even worries when guided gently. He continues to lead the way. The residual flickers of worries from the waking world still drift, but they are different now. They are already softened by Moony Mello's earlier passage. They don't pulse with restless energy. They drift gently, like sleepy fireflies finding their way home. See? Moony Mello points to a faint, shimmering light drifting by. Even these echoes of the waking world are chimer. Our peace extends. It touches everything. He watches it drift. It's like we sent out a ripple of calm, and it's still spreading. You feel a sense of completion growing in Moony Mello. His steps are light. His heart is full. He seems to glow from within. The resonant light from his lantern seems to deepen with every step. Soon, you approach the clearing where the sleepy owl rests. The ancient tree, woven from dreams, stands tall. The owl is perched on its branch. Its eyes are open now. They are soft and golden. It doesn't hoot loudly. It makes a low, gentle sound. Hoo, hoo, well done, well done. Moony Mello stops beneath the tree. He looks up at the owl. Wise friend, he says, his voice filled with gratitude. Your lullaby guided me. Your presence reminded me to breathe, to trust. The sleepy owl blinks slowly. Its head bobs slightly. Hoo, hoo. The light is strong. The heart is true. It seems to be offering a blessing, a gentle farewell. It knows. Moony Mello explains to you. It feels the peace we have brought. It sees the change in my light. He bows his head slightly to the owl. Thank you, guardian of slumber. Thank you for your quiet wisdom. The owl closes its eyes again. It settles deeper into its perch. It seems to be absorbing the peace, holding it close. As you move on, you come to the river of shimmering moonlight. Its surface still dances with moonbeams, but now the whispers are clearer. They are full of joy. Flow, flow. Peace is found. Peace is shared. Moony Mello kneels by the river's edge again. He dips his hand into the cool, silvery water. The river shimmers brighter. It pulses with a soft, loving light. It reflects Moony Mello's now radiant calm. Gentle river, Moony Mello says softly. Your reassurance was a mirror. It showed me my own inner calm. It reminded me that feelings can be guided. They can flow gently. The river whispers back. Your calm reflects. Our peace returns. A beacon bright for all who yearn. It embraces his hand. It seems to bless his journey. It feels like the river is singing a thank you, you remark. It is, Moony Mello confirms. Every part of this world is connected. Every act of peace echoes. Every moment of calm ripples outwards. Our journey has brought peace to these lands, and in return, they offer us their gratitude. He withdraws his hand. He looks at his palm. A tiny, luminous pearl of water rests there. It glows softly. A gift, he murmurs, from the heart of the river. He gently places the pearl into his lantern. The lantern's light seems to deepen further. It hums with an even richer resonance. My light is not just my own anymore, Moony Mello explains. It carries the softness of the moss, the clarity of the dew, the affirmations of the forest, the wisdom of the owl, the blessings of the river. He holds the lantern high. It pulses with a living, breathing light. It is a tapestry of peace, woven from every gentle moment. You feel a profound sense of peace, a quiet excitement for what lies ahead. Moony Mello's journey is nearing its destination, but it feels less like an ending and more like a new beginning. I feel so much, Moony Mello says, his voice filled with quiet awe. A sense of completion. My steps are light. My heart is full. I understand my purpose more deeply now. To be this light. To share this peace. He looks at you, his moon ears glowing softly. And to know that every gentle step, every moment of calm, makes a difference. He continues forward. The path is now clearly defined. It seems to glow from within. It guides you towards the dream haven. The air grows softer. The distant sound of a gentle, collective hum fills the air. It's like a chorus of quiet content. We are almost there, Moony Mello says, a gentle smile on his face. The dream haven, the ultimate sanctuary, the place where all peaceful dreams are born. He looks ahead. His eyes are bright with anticipation. It is where our light will truly find its place and become something more. You walk beside him. You feel the culmination of his journey, the serene procession towards a beautiful, peaceful destination. His spirit is light, his purpose clear. He is ready to join the celestial tapestry, his light, a permanent beacon of comfort. Are you ready, little friend? Moony Mello asks, his gaze gentle. Ready for the next part of our journey? The part where peace becomes a star? You nod, your heart filled with wonder. Ready. You and Moony Mello walk hand in hand. The path glows brighter with every step. The air grows softer. A gentle, collective hum fills the space around you. It's like a chorus of quiet content. You feel a pull, a gentle magnetic force, drawing you forward. We are here, Moony Mello whispers. His voice is filled with awe. The dream haven. You step into a vast glade. It bathes in soft, ethereal light. It's not moonlight. It's not starlight. It's a light that comes from everywhere and nowhere. It pulses with gentle warmth. The ground here is made of shimmering mist. It feels like walking on clouds. Tiny luminous flowers bloom. They emit a fragrance that instantly calms your heart. This is it, Moony Mello says again, his moon ears glowing intensely. The ultimate sanctuary, the place where all peaceful dreams are born. He looks around. His eyes are wide with wonder. It's more beautiful than I ever imagined. Before you, countless lanterns float in the air. They are not Moony Mello's. They are the lanterns of other guides. Each one glows with its own unique light. Some are bright and bold. Others are soft and subtle. They drift gently upwards. They move like silent, luminous balloons. These are the lights of others, Moony Mello explains. He points to them. Other gentle souls, other guides. They have also brought peace. They have also gathered calm, just like we did. As you watch, one of the lanterns rises higher. It ascends gracefully. It reaches the very top of the glade. Then, with a soft, silent pop, it transforms. It becomes a new twinkling star. It joins the countless others in the twilight sky. Each star shines with a deep, comforting light. They are becoming stars. You breathe. Mesmerized? Yes. Moony Mello confirms. His voice is reverent. That is the culmination, the final transformation. Each star is a beacon, a permanent light of comfort, watching over dreamers in the waking world. He looks at his own lantern. It pulses with a vibrant, resonant glow. It seems to vibrate with anticipation. My light, our light. It is ready to join them. He holds his lantern out. It feels heavier now, not with weight, but with purpose, with accumulated peace. I remember when I first hesitated, he says, his voice thoughtful. Back in my grove, I wondered if my simple light was enough, if I was enough. He looks at you, a gentle smile on his face. Do you remember that feeling? That tiny doubt? You might recall his moment of hesitation. It feels so long ago now. It felt so big then. Moony Mello continues. The waking world seemed so loud, so complex, and my peace felt so fragile. I questioned if it could truly make a difference against such vast disquiet. He shakes his head slowly. How foolish I was. How little I understood then. He closes his eyes. He takes a deep breath. The scent of luminous flowers fills his lungs. The willow tree was right, he murmurs. The softest light can cut through the deepest gloom. True strength is not in force. It is in gentleness, in unwavering calm. He opens his eyes. They shine with profound clarity. I have transcended that doubt. I have shed every last vestige of hesitation. He holds his lantern even higher. It seems to thrum with a life of its own. This is my resurrection, he declares. His voice is soft, but strong. Not a return from death, but a profound spiritual rebirth. I am no longer just Moony Mello from the quiet grove. I am a fully realized conduit of peace. He looks at the rising lanterns, at the newly formed stars. I am ready to join the celestial tapestry, ready to be a permanent beacon of comfort. He looks at his lantern again. Its light is so deep, so rich. This light, he says, his voice filled with emotion. It carries the softness of the moss, the clarity of the dew, the affirmations of the forest, the wisdom of the owl, the blessings of the river, the transformed worries, and the quiet strength we found together. He looks at you. It carries a piece of your peace, too, little friend, for you walked beside me. He holds the lantern in front of him. He gazes into its depths. I used to think my lantern was just for comfort, he muses. A simple glow, but it holds so much more. It holds the very essence of tranquility. He pauses. It holds the promise of rest for all who seek it. A soft, melodic chime sounds through the dream haven. It's like 1,000 tiny bells. It signals that it's time. It's time, Moony Mello says, his voice a soft echo of the chime. He turns to you. His moon ears glow with a gentle, loving light. This is not goodbye, little friend. It is a transformation, a joining. He lifts his lantern. He holds it high above his head. The light surges. It pulses with an incredible, yet still gentle power. The air around him shimmers. It feels like tiny, peaceful sparks are dancing. I am ready, he says again. His voice is firm, ready to embrace my role as a guardian of dreams. Slowly, gracefully, Moony Mello's lantern begins to rise. It ascends from his hands. It floats upwards. It drifts among the other ascending lanterns. It moves with a quiet dignity. You watch it go. Your heart feels full. It's a bittersweet moment, a moment of profound beauty. Look, Moony Mello points upwards. His eyes are fixed on his lantern. It is joining them. His lantern rises higher and higher. It becomes one with the stream of lights. The glade feels alive with the silent procession. Each rising lantern carries a story, a journey of peace, a moment of transformation. Moony Mello's lantern reaches the very top of the glade. It hovers there for a moment. It glows with an intensity that fills the entire dream haven. Then, with the softest, most gentle transition, it transforms. It doesn't pop like the others. It simply expands. It becomes a new bright star in the twilight sky. It shines with a gentle, teal-colored light. It's a permanent beacon, a star of comfort. Moony Mello watches it. A look of deep contentment settles on his face. He is no longer holding the physical lantern, but its light is now part of the celestial tapestry. He gently closes his now empty hands. It's a symbolic gesture, a letting go, a release of all effort. He embraces perfect peace. He looks at his star, his teal star, shining brightly among the others. It is done, he says, his voice filled with quiet joy. My light is home, and it is everywhere. He turns to you. His eyes sparkle. My essence, my purpose. It is woven into the very fabric of the twilight world now. You feel a profound sense of peace wash over you. It's not just Moony Mello's peace. It's the peace of the dream haven, the peace of all the stars. This is the elixir of my journey, Moony Mello explains. His voice is now softer than ever, almost a whisper. The pervasive tranquility I leave behind, the promise that sleep and peace are always within reach. He gestures to the sky, to his star. My star will watch over you, over all weary hearts. He looks at you with profound gentleness. Now, little friend, he says, it is your turn to close your eyes, to let your own worries dissolve, to drift into sleep with the profound assurance that tomorrow will greet you kindly. He smiles, guided by the silent, twinkling light of my star, and all the other stars of peace. You feel yourself growing sleepy. The ethereal light of the dream haven wraps around you like a warm blanket. The gentle hum is a lullaby. Moony Mello's presence is comforting. His star shines brightly above. Remember, he whispers, peace is always there, within you, around you, just waiting for you to find it, to share it. He places a soft, invisible hand on your forehead. Sleep well, little one. Dream sweet dreams. You close your eyes. You feel a gentle drift, a sense of perfect peace. Moony Mello's star shines in your mind, a beacon of comfort, a promise of rest. You stand in the dream haven. Moony Mello's lantern has ascended. It is transformed. It is now a new bright star. It glows with a gentle teal light. It shines among countless others. These stars are beacons of comfort. They watch over dreamers in the waking world. Moony Mello no longer holds his physical lantern. His hands are empty. He closes them gently. It is a symbolic gesture, a letting go, a release of all effort. He embraces perfect peace. He looks at his star, his teal star. It shines brightly above. It pulses with a quiet, steady light. It is done, Moony Mello whispers. His voice is now softer. It seems to come from all around you. It's like a gentle breeze. My light is home, and it is everywhere. You feel a profound sense of peace. It washes over you. It's not just Moony Mello's peace. It's the peace of the dream haven. It's the peace of all the stars. It's the peace of a journey completed. This is the elixir of my journey, Moony Mello explains. His voice is a soft hum. It's a melody in the air. The pervasive tranquility I leave behind. The promise that sleep and peace are always within reach. He gestures to the sky, to his star, and to all the other stars. Each one a story. Each one a guide. My star will watch over you, he says. His voice is full of gentle assurance. Over all weary hearts, you feel a warmth spreading through you. It starts in your chest. It moves down to your toes. It moves up to the top of your head. It's a feeling of complete safety, of utter calm. It's like the whole world is breathing out, you say, your voice barely a whisper. Yes, Moony Mello confirms. His essence seems to shimmer around you. It's like a gentle, loving mist. A collective sigh of contentment. A release of all that was held tight. The luminous flowers in the dream haven glow a little brighter. Their fragrance deepens. It's a sweet, calming scent. It makes your eyelids feel heavy. My essence, Moony Mello continues, my purpose. It is woven into the very fabric of the twilight world now. Not just in my star, but in every soft glow, in every gentle hum, in every quiet moment. You feel his presence. It's not a physical touch. It's a feeling, a deep, comforting knowing. I am everywhere that peace resides, he tells you. In the quiet rustle of leaves, in the soft shimmer of dew, in the gentle hoot of an owl, in the flowing murmur of a river. You close your eyes slightly. The light behind your eyelids is soft and warm. Remember our journey? Moony Mello asks. His voice is a gentle reminder. The jittery thorns? They are soft moss now. The murmuring mists? They are sparkling dew. The forest of lingering thoughts. It whispers gentle affirmations. I remember, you murmur. You feel a smile touch your lips, and the great whirlwind of waking worries, he asks. It dissolved into soft, peaceful clouds. Each worry found its rest. Each fear found its calm. It did. You agree. You can almost see the soft clouds drifting in your mind. That peace, Moony Mello explains, it is now part of this elixir. It is the pervasive tranquility. It flows through the twilight realm. It flows into the waking world. It touches every weary heart. You feel a gentle wave of drowsiness. It's a pleasant feeling, not forced, just natural. This elixir, he says, it is the promise that even the busiest mind can find stillness, that even the most restless spirit can find quiet. He pauses. It is the knowledge that rest is not just an absence of activity. It is a presence of peace. You feel your body relaxing, your shoulders drop, your hands unclench. Do you feel it now? Moony Mello asks, his voice a soft invitation. The deep calm settling within you? You nod slowly. You definitely feel it. Good, he says, because this is what I offer. This is what my star represents, a constant, gentle reminder that peace is always within reach. He speaks directly to you now. His voice is like a lullaby. Now, little friend, it is your turn to close your eyes, to let your own worries dissolve. Like the shadows of restlessness we met. You picture the shadows. You remember how they softened, how they turned into stardust. Let them drift away, Moony Mello encourages, like leaves on a gentle stream. You don't need to hold on to them. Not now. Not tonight. You feel a sense of lightness, as if a tiny weight has been lifted from your mind. Your day is done, he says. Your adventures are over for now. You have been brave. You have been curious. You have been gentle. And now you deserve to rest. The gentle hum of the dream haven grows a little louder. It wraps around you. It feels like a cocoon of peace. Imagine yourself floating, Moony Mello suggests, on a soft, fluffy cloud. It's made of calm thoughts and peaceful feelings. It carries you gently, higher and higher. You imagine it. You feel yourself rising, so light, so free. Look up at the sky, he whispers. See my star, my teal star, and all the other stars. They are watching over you. They are twinkling their lullabies. You see the stars in your mind? They are bright and comforting. Each twinkle, Moony Mello says, is a gentle whisper of peace, of comfort, of sweet dreams. He guides you further. You are safe here, completely safe. The dream haven is a place of pure tranquility. Nothing can disturb your rest. You feel your breathing slow. It becomes deep and even. Tomorrow will greet you kindly, he promises. It will be a fresh day, full of new possibilities. But first comes rest, deep, peaceful rest. He places another invisible touch on your forehead. It's cool and soothing, guided by the silent, twinkling light of my star, and all the stars of peace. You are so very sleepy now. The words are fading. The images are blurring. Let yourself drift, Moony Mello urges. His voice is almost indistinguishable from the gentle hum. Into the peaceful embrace of sleep. You are held. You are loved. You are safe. You feel a final profound sense of release. All tension is gone. All thoughts are quiet. Just float, he whispers. Float into your dreams and know that peace is always waiting for you. Always. You are almost completely asleep. The last thing you hear is Moony Mello's voice. It's like the softest, most comforting echo. Sleep well, little one. Dream sweet dreams. The dream haven shimmered. Moony Mello's star, a gentle teal, pulsed softly in the twilight sky. It cast a pervasive tranquility over everything. The luminous flowers glowed with quiet joy. The air hummed with a deep, content sigh. You felt the last whispers of sleep gently release you. You opened your eyes. The world felt brand new. Around you, nestled in soft, star-dusted petals, other friends began to stir. Milk Tea stretched, her starry pink dress shimmering. She blinked her eyes open. Oh, wow, she murmured. Her voice was light, like a tiny bell. I feel so sparkly, and my thoughts are like happy little fireflies. not buzzing bees. She giggled, a sound like wind chimes. Next to her, KK rubbed his eyes. His doodle-covered red hoodie seemed to hum with new ideas. He sat up, pushing his messy hair back. My mind feels like a clear map, he said, his voice thoughtful. No tangled lines, just open paths. He looked up at the sky, his gaze sharp. And look, a new star. Mr. Lucy, ever so dapper in his velvet waistcoat, slowly opened one eye. He polished his golden pocket watch with a paw, his movements precise. Indeed, he purred, a low rumble from his chest. His voice was unusually mellow, like warm milk. A most extraordinary calm pervades the very air. One might say an elixir. And a rather fetching teal star, if I do say so myself. He tucked his pocket watch away with a soft click. Berry Boo, tiny and bright, fluttered up from a cluster of glowing petals. Her blueberry leaf wings sparkled like morning dew. It's Moony Mello, she chirped, doing a happy little loop-de-loop. Her voice was like the tinkling of tiny bells. He's a star! He did it! He brought all the peace! Blueberry, the shy forest sprite, emerged from behind a luminous flower. Her indigo petal cloak seemed to glow with a soft inner light. His light is so comforting, she whispered, her voice soft as a breeze through leaves. She pointed a delicate finger to the teal star. It feels like a lullaby, even when I'm awake. Sunny Pip clapped her little hands, her giggles bubbling up like a spring. Her golden curls bounced as she pointed a chubby finger at Moony Mello's star. Star, friend, she squealed. Sleepy nice. He truly became the peace he embodies, Mr. Lucy observed, his gaze fixed on the new star. His essence is now woven into the very fabric of this realm, and dare I say, into our very dreams. A profound transformation. Wouldn't you agree? But what happens now? Milk Tea asked, her earlier joy mixed with a tiny hint of worry. She looked at Mr. Lucy, her eyes wide. Will it always be this peaceful? What if new worries come? Moony Mello isn't here with his lantern anymore. KK, ever the inventor, pulled out his worn sketch pad and a tiny charcoal pencil. He began drawing the new star, adding shimmering lines around it. Moony Mello's star will guide us, he declared, his voice firm. It's like a permanent beacon on our map of dreams. It shows us the way to peace, even if the path gets a little blurry. Suddenly, a faint, almost imperceptible shift happened in the air. It was like a tiny cold breath. A wisp of shadow, no bigger than a firefly, darted across the glade. It seemed to whisper, "Too good to last, too quiet, always something," before dissolving into nothing, leaving only a tiny, fleeting chill. Berry Boo shivered, her wings fluttering faster, making a soft, whirring sound. "Did you feel that?" she asked, her voice a little shaky. A little shiver, like a cold thought just passed through. Mr. Lucy's ears twitched, swiveling slightly. His eyes narrowed, becoming sharp slits. "Ah," he murmured, a low growl in his throat. It seems even the pervasive tranquility has its counterpoint. The shadows, I presume, are not entirely pleased with this newfound peace. They prefer the restless hum. Blueberry hugged her petal cloak tighter, her small body trembling slightly. The shadows, they don't like love or laughter, she whispered, her voice barely audible. They whisper doubts. They stir jealousy. They make things feel prickly, even when they're soft. But Moony Mello's light is so strong, Milk Tea insisted, stamping her foot lightly. How can tiny shadows do anything against a star? A star is so big. They don't directly fight the light, sweet Milk Tea, Mr. Lucy explained patiently, his tail twitching thoughtfully. They merely try to dim it. They plant tiny seeds of unease. A whisper here, a doubt there. Just enough to make the peace feel fragile, like a spider web in a gentle breeze. He pointed a paw towards a distant corner of the glade. Sunny Pip, who had been chasing a luminous beetle, suddenly stopped. She pointed at a small patch of luminous moss. "Look, sparkle gone," she said, her usual sunny smile fading a little. The patch of moss, which had been glowing brightly moments before, had indeed dimmed, looking dull and gray. KK looked up from his drawing, his brow furrowed. "That's not good," he said, his voice serious. "If the shadows can dim the moss, they can dim the peace. It's like they're trying to draw over Moony Mello's map." "So, what do we do?" Milk Tea asked, her curiosity now fully piqued, pushing aside her worry. "Moony Mello is a star now. He can't carry his lantern anymore. He can't chase away the shadows like before." Mr. Lucy smiled, a knowing, wise smile that reached his sparkling eyes. But Moony Mello left us his elixir, didn't he? The pervasive tranquility. It is not just his peace. It is our peace. It is the promise that we can find stillness, that we can guide restless spirits, even the tiny shadows. "You mean we can help?" Berry Boo asked, her eyes wide with wonder, her wings hovering expectantly. "Like Moony Mello did?" "Indeed," Mr. Lucy confirmed, nodding his wise head. Moony Mello's journey showed us how. It was not about force. It was about gentleness, about standing steady, about offering light, about transforming worries, not fighting them. Blueberry stepped forward, her shyness momentarily forgotten, her voice gaining a little strength. "We can hum lullabies," she suggested, her eyes brightening. "Like the willow tree spoke to Moony Mello, or plant glowing seeds of calm. And I can draw maps to find where the shadows are trying to hide their little whispers," KK added, already sketching furiously, tracing invisible lines in the air. "Hidden paths of doubt. We'll find their source." Milk Tea clapped her hands, her eyes sparkling with a new idea. "And I can sprinkle happy thoughts like glitter and pretend my toy broom casts calming spells. We can sweep away the gloomy feelings." Sunny Pip giggled, her delight infectious. "Tag shadows! Tag shadows!" she chanted, already running in tiny circles, her arms outstretched as if to catch invisible mischief. Mr. Lucy chuckled, a warm, rumbling sound. "A most excellent start, my young dream weavers. Remember, the shadows thrive on disruption, on making things feel difficult, on making us feel small and uncertain. But our strength lies in togetherness, in shared light, in the quiet power of our collective peace." He polished his pocket watch again, its golden surface glinting. Just as Moony Mello's light gathered strength from every gentle moment, so too can ours. We are all conduits of this peace now. So, Moony Mello's star isn't just watching, Milk Tea realized, her face lighting up. It's inspiring us. It's showing us that we can be gentle guides, too. Precisely, Mr. Lucy said, his whiskers twitching. He is a beacon, a reminder. And now, it is our turn to tend to the peace, to share the elixir, to keep the dream haven bright. He looked at the dimming moss, then back at the eager faces of his friends. Perhaps we should begin there? A small act of shared light to make the moss sparkle once more. The friends looked at each other, their eyes sparkling with a new purpose. A sense of quiet determination settled over them. The dream haven, though profoundly peaceful, still had its quiet corners that needed tending. And Moony Mello's gentle journey had shown them the way. They were ready to be guardians of the pervasive tranquility, guided by the teal star in the twilight sky. The friends stood together in the dream haven, a soft, ethereal light bathing the glade. Moony Mello's teal star shone brightly above, a comforting beacon that pulsed with a deep, pervasive tranquility. The small patch of luminous moss in the corner, however, remained stubbornly dull and gray, a stark contrast to the vibrant glow of everything else. It looked tired, forgotten. So, Mr. Lucy began, adjusting his velvet waistcoat with a deliberate paw. His whiskers twitched thoughtfully as he surveyed the dim moss. Our first task as guardians of this pervasive tranquility, to bring back the sparkle to that moss. He gestured with a paw towards the forlorn patch. Who has an idea how we might begin? Remember Moony Mello's way. Milk Tea bounced on the balls of her feet, her starry pink dress shimmering with her excitement. Her voice was bright, like a tiny bell. I know, she exclaimed, holding up her toy broom. Moony Mello didn't fight the jittery thorns. He made them soft. So we shouldn't fight the dimness. We should make it sparkly again. My broom is very good at sweeping away grumpy feelings, you know. I can cast a calming spell. KK nodded, already sketching furiously in his small, doodle-covered notebook. His pencil flew across the page, capturing the essence of the dim moss. That's right, he agreed, his voice thoughtful. It's not about pushing the shadows away with force. It's about making the light so appealing, so comforting, that they don't want to be near the dimness anymore. It's like they're drawn to the quiet, the forgotten places. He tapped his pencil against his chin, his brow furrowed in concentration. I think the moss lost its glow because it felt, unloved, unnoticed, like it was forgotten. The shadows probably whispered, "No one cares about you. You're not important anymore." Blueberry, the shy forest sprite, stepped a little closer to the dim moss. Her indigo petal cloak seemed to droop slightly, reflecting her empathy for the little patch. "Poor moss," she whispered, her voice soft as a breeze through leaves. "It just needs a lullaby, like the willow tree gave to Moony Mello. A soft, humming sound to remind it it's safe, to remind it that it's beautiful, even when it's dull." She closed her eyes and started to hum a gentle, wordless tune. It was very quiet, but full of warmth, a melody that seemed to weave itself into the very air. Berry Boo zipped around the group, her blueberry leaf wings a blur of iridescent motion. Oh, I can sprinkle glittery dust, she chirped, her voice like the tinkling of tiny bells. My dust always makes things feel cheerful. It's like tiny happy thoughts, all floating around, waiting to land on something special. She twirled, and a fine cloud of iridescent dust drifted from her wings. It settled like magic on the air, sparkling faintly. Sunny Pip clapped her hands, her giggles bubbling up like a spring. Her golden curls bounced as she toddled towards the moss. "Shiny, shiny," she cooed, reaching out a chubby hand to pat the dull surface. Her touch was innocent and full of pure, uncomplicated joy, a tiny burst of sunshine in the dimness. Mr. Lucy observed them all, his gaze moving from one friend to the next. A soft, approving purr rumbled in his chest, a sound of deep contentment. "Excellent, my dear friends. Each of you brings a unique light to this task. Remember Moony Mello's central lesson. True strength lies not in force, but in gentleness, and perhaps even more importantly, in togetherness." He looked at Milk Tea, his eyes twinkling. "Milk Tea, your calming spell sounds quite effective. What words will you use to coax the light back?" Milk Tea thought hard, her brow furrowed in concentration. She held her broom like a magic wand, her lips moving silently as she practiced. Sparkle bright, banish night, fill this moss with gentle light. How's that, Mr. Lucy? Does it sound calming enough? Perfectly whimsical and wonderfully clear, Mr. Lucy approved, a graceful nod of his head. And KK, your understanding of the Shadow's tactics is astute. How might your maps help us here, beyond just diagnosis? KK held up his notebook, already filled with intricate lines and symbols. "I'm drawing the energy flow," he explained, tracing a finger along a swirling diagram. "See? The shadows created a little eddy here, a place where the pervasive tranquility got stuck. It couldn't reach the moss. If we can gently redirect the flow, the moss will remember how to glow. It's like a puzzle. And Moony Mello taught us that even the most complex puzzles can be solved with calm observation and a clear mind." As they started to gather around the moss, their collective focus a warm, gentle presence. A faint, cold whisper snaked through the air. It was barely audible, but it seemed to touch the edges of their thoughts. "It's too hard. You're just little. What good can you do? This moss is too far gone." It made Milk Tea's broom wobble a little in her hand. Blueberry's humming faltered, her shoulders hunching slightly. "Did you hear that?" Milk Tea whispered, looking around nervously, her eyes wide. "It sounded like a grumpy cloud right next to my ear." Mr. Lucy's ears twitched, swiveling to pinpoint the source of the whisper. "That, my dear, is the Shadow's attempt to plant doubt, to make us feel small and ineffective, just as Moony Mello described them, not malevolent, but simply lost and agitated thoughts trying to spread their unease, hoping it will catch on." He looked directly at the dim moss, his gaze steady and unwavering. "Do not listen to the whispers, friends. They thrive on attention. Focus instead on the light we bring, on the peace we embody." Blueberry took a deep, centering breath, letting Moony Mello's star guide her. She pressed her small hands to the moss. Her soft humming began again, stronger this time, a deep, resonant sound like the gentle vibrations from the roots of the ancient willow tree. She imagined tiny, glowing seeds of comfort sinking into the moss, revitalizing it from within. "You are loved," she hummed, her voice a soothing balm. "You are cared for. You are safe." Berry Boo flew in tighter circles above the moss, sprinkling her glittery dust with renewed vigor. It floated down like a gentle snowfall, each speck catching the light from Moony Mello's star, shimmering with promise. "Sparkle, sparkle, little moss," she chirped, her voice full of encouragement. "Don't listen to the gloomy woomies. You're beautiful, and you just need a little reminder." Milk Tea, remembering Moony Mello standing steady and unmoving in the heart of the great whirlwind, held her broom firmly. She closed her eyes for a moment, picturing the pervasive tranquility flowing through her, making her feel strong and calm. Then she opened them, her eyes sparkling with determination, and waved her broom gently over the moss. "Sparkle bright, banish night, fill this moss with gentle light," she chanted, her voice clear and strong, cutting through the lingering whispers. She repeated the chant, her movements becoming more fluid, more confident. KK knelt, his charcoal pencil moving swiftly, drawing a gentle, swirling pattern directly on the ground around the moss. He envisioned the vibrant energy of the dream haven flowing back into it, like a gentle current guiding a lost leaf. "We're guiding the peace," he explained softly, his eyes focused on his drawing. "Like a river, letting it find its natural path. We're showing the moss the way back to its own inner light." Sunny Pip, meanwhile, had found a luminous pebble, glowing faintly with its own soft light. She placed it carefully on the edge of the dim moss, as if offering a gift. "Shiny friend," she announced, patting the moss again with her tiny hand. Her innocence was a powerful, unwavering light, a pure, unshakable belief that everything could be made better with a simple gesture of kindness. The cold whispers tried again, growing a little more insistent. "It's not working. You're wasting your time. It's still dull. See? Nothing's changing." But this time, they seemed weaker, fainter, like a distant echo rather than a direct voice. They swirled around the edges of the group, trying to poke and prod at their resolve, to make them doubt their gentle efforts. "They are like murmuring mists," Mr. Lucy observed calmly, his gaze sweeping over his young friends. "Whispering doubts, trying to obscure our way, just as Moony Mello encountered. But we have learned how to guide the mists. We guide them with calm, with focus, with unwavering belief in the light." He looked at each friend, his eyes filled with encouragement. "Are your hearts steady, my dear ones?" "My heart is steady," Milk Tea declared, feeling a surge of warmth and confidence from within. "Moony Mello showed us how to be steady." "Mine, too," KK added, looking up from his map. "The path to peace is clear." Blueberry hummed even more strongly, her eyes still closed, a peaceful expression on her face. Her humming seemed to resonate with the very ground. Berry Boo spun faster, her glitter forming a protective, shimmering dome just above the moss, deflecting the last of the shadowy whispers. Sunny Pip's clapping became a joyful, insistent rhythm, a pure, unadulterated sound of happiness. Then, slowly, almost imperceptibly at first, a tiny spark appeared on the dull moss. It was a faint, luminous green flicker. Then, another, and another. The moss began to glow. Faintly at first, like a shy dawn, then brighter. It wasn't just a regular glow. It was a deep, resonant light, just like Moony Mello's lantern had become. It pulsed with a quiet power, a gentle heartbeat of renewed life. "It's working!" Milk Tea gasped, her broom freezing in midair, her eyes wide with wonder. "The sparkle is back!" Sunny Pip squealed, clapping her hands even faster, her face alight with joy. The moss shimmered. It pulsed with a vibrant, luminous green. The light spread outwards, pushing back the last vestiges of dimness, making the surrounding area feel even more peaceful. The cold whispers of the shadows vanished entirely, retreating into the furthest, darkest corners of the glade, unable to withstand the collective light. Mr. Lucy smiled, a profound sense of satisfaction in his eyes. Indeed, the pervasive tranquility has found its way, guided by your gentle hands and your steady hearts. He looked at the now brightly glowing moss, which seemed to hum with contentment. "It is even brighter than before, wouldn't you agree? Imbued with your collective efforts, your shared peace." Blueberry opened her eyes, a soft smile touching her lips. "It feels happy again," she whispered, reaching out to gently touch the glowing moss. It felt warm and alive. Berry Boo landed softly on the moss, which seemed to pulse in time with her joy. She twirled once more, and the moss seemed to shimmer brighter in response. "We did it! We brought back the happy!" KK picked up his notebook, making a final, triumphant sketch of the now glowing moss. "We just needed to show it the path to its own light," he said thoughtfully, looking from his drawing to the moss. "Like Moony Mello showed us. It was always there, just needed a little guiding." Milk Tea hugged her broom close, her heart swelling with a quiet pride. "It wasn't about being loud," she said, remembering Moony Mello's soft voice. "It was about being gentle, about being present, about simply being the light." She looked up at Moony Mello's teal star. It seemed to twinkle a little extra brightly, a silent wink of approval. "He's watching us. He knows we understood." Mr. Lucy nodded, a deep purr vibrating through him, a sound of profound contentment. "This was but a small test, my friends. A gentle reminder of the shadow's subtle influence, their attempts to sow unease. But it was also a profound lesson in the power of your collective light. The elixir of peace is not something to be guarded in a bottle. It is something to be shared, to be embodied, to be spread by each of you." He looked at each of them, his gaze filled with warmth and pride. Moony Mello transcended his doubt to become a star, a guide for all. And you, my dear ones, have just taken your first steps as true guardians of the Dreamhaven's peace. This glade, this realm, needs your unique lights, your lullabies, your maps, your sparkles, your pure joy, your unwavering belief in gentleness. The friends looked at the glowing moss, then at each other, a new understanding dawning in their eyes. This wasn't just about Moony Mello anymore. It was about them, about their shared responsibility, their shared joy, their collective strength. "So," Milk Tea said, a new resolve in her voice, her eyes sparkling with adventure. "Where do you think the shadows are trying to dim things next? We have to find them and bring back the sparkle everywhere." KK grinned, tapping his pencil against his notebook. "I think I have a few ideas where to start sketching. The map of peace has many corners, and the shadows love the forgotten ones." Blueberry hummed a new, hopeful tune, already looking around for other quiet spots. Berry Boo zipped off, already scouting for other places that might need a sprinkle of cheer. Sunny Pip clapped, ready for the next adventure, her spirit bright and eager. Mr. Lucy smiled, a gentle, knowing curve of his lips. "Indeed, our work is never truly done, my friends. But with hearts as steady as yours and lights as bright, the pervasive tranquility will always find its way. And so, the journey continues, not with one guide, but with many. And Moony Mello's star will always shine upon our path." The Dream Haven hummed with renewed energy. Moony Mello's teal star shone like a watchful eye. The patch of moss, once dull, now pulsed with a vibrant, luminous green. It was a testament to the friends' collective spirit. Milk Time, KK, Berry Boo, Blueberry, Sunny Pip, and Mr. Lucy stood together, their hearts light, their purpose clear. "So," Milk Tea declared, her toy broom held aloft like a standard. "Where to next, brave adventurers? The shadows won't dim our sparkle again." KK, ever the cartographer, unrolled a new scroll of parchment. It was covered in intricate, swirling lines and symbols. "I've been mapping the subtle shifts," he explained, tracing a finger along a faint, gray line. "The shadows, after being pushed back from the moss, seem to have retreated to the edges of the whispering woods. They're trying to thicken the murmuring mists there." Mr. Lucy's ears twitched. "The murmuring mists," he mused, his voice a low rumble. "A more insidious challenge. They don't steal light directly, but rather sow confusion. They whispered doubts and forgotten tasks, making the path unclear." He looked at KK's map. "Are they particularly dense in any one spot?" "Yes," KK confirmed, pointing to a cluster of swirling gray lines on his map. "Right near the Whispering Woods entrance. It's a place where the path often splits, making travelers uncertain." Berry Boo zipped excitedly. "Oh, I love the Whispering Woods. The flowers there smell like happy secrets." She paused, her wings fluttering a little slower. "But if the mists are thick, maybe they'll make the flowers smell confused." Blueberry hugged her petal cloak. "The murmuring mists. They make you feel like you forgot something really important," she whispered. "Like you left the oven on, even if there isn't an oven in the Dream Haven." Sunny Pip tilted her head. "Forget, she asked, a tiny frown on her face. "No, forget. "Precisely. Sunny Pip," Mr. Lucy said. "The shadows use these whispers to create unease, to make hearts restless. Moony Mello taught us that these mists are not to be fought, but to be guided, to be allowed to settle into peaceful dew." "So, how do we guide them?" Milk Tea asked, twirling her broom. "My calming spell worked on the moss. Maybe it will work on the mists." "We'll need more than a spell this time, Milk Tea," KK said thoughtfully. "The mists are bigger. They're made of lots of little doubts, We need a way to help them all settle at once. Blueberry's eyes brightened. Lullabies, she suggested. If the mists whisper doubts, maybe we can sing lullabies that whisper peace. Like the river of shimmering moonlight, it whispers comfort. And I can sprinkle extra special happy glitter, Berry Boo chirped, to make the mists sparkle instead of swirl. And I can clap, Sunny Pip declared, clapping her hands enthusiastically. Happy clap, clap, Mr. Lucy purred, a low, rumbling sound of approval. Each of you holds a key, my friends. Milk Tea, your calming spell can set the intention. Blueberry, your lullabies can soothe the restless thoughts within the mists. Berry Boo, your glitter can transform their appearance. Sunny Pip, your pure joy can cut through any lingering gloom. And KK, your maps will guide us to the heart of the densest mists, so we know where to focus our efforts. They set off towards the whispering woods. Moony Mello's teal star shone steadily above, a constant reminder of their purpose. As they approached the woods, the air grew noticeably cooler. A faint, gray haze began to gather. Here they come, KK murmured, consulting his map. The mists are thickening right ahead. It's like a wall of gray thoughts. The whispers started, soft at first, then growing more insistent. Did you lock the door? Are you sure you turned off the light? You forgot something important. What was it? You're going the wrong way. This isn't right. Milk Tea felt a sudden flicker of unease. Oh no, she muttered. I feel like I forgot my favorite sticker album. Did I leave it back in the Glade? She looked back, a frown creasing her brow. Don't listen, Milk Tea, Berry Boo chirped, flying a tight circle around her head. It's just the mists trying to trick you. Your sticker album is safe. Mr. Lucy stepped forward, his tail held high. Remember, friends, Moony Mello did not fight the mists. He stood firm. He let his calm presence fill the space. He looked at Milk Tea. Your sticker album is not here, my dear. Your purpose is here. Focus on that. Milk Tea took a deep breath. She looked up at Moony Mello's star. You're right, she said, her voice regaining its strength. It's just a trick. My purpose is to bring peace. She held her broom straight. Let's go. They walked into the murmuring mists. The whispers grew louder, swirling around them. You're not good enough. Your spell won't work. They won't listen to your lullaby. Your glitter is silly. You're just little. You can't do this. Blueberry started to hum. Her lullaby was soft, but it seemed to push back against the whispers. It was a melody of reassurance, of deep, quiet calm. Shh, she hummed. It's okay. Those thoughts can rest. Berry Boo zipped through the mists, sprinkling her glittery dust. Each speck caught the faint light, turning the gray haze into a shimmering, magical curtain. Look how pretty you are, she chirped to the mists. You're not gray and gloomy. You're sparkly and happy. Milk Tea waved her broom gently. Sparkle bright, banish night, turn these mists to gentle light, she chanted, focusing her intention. She imagined the pervasive tranquility flowing from her broom, washing over the mists. KK, meanwhile, was carefully placing small, luminous pebbles on the ground, following the lines of his map. These are markers, he explained. They help guide the mists. They show them the path to settle, like a gentle current. Sunny Pip, undeterred by the whispers, clapped her hands. Clap, clap, clap. Her pure joy was a simple, unwavering beat in the swirling confusion. Happy mist, she chanted. The whispers intensified. You're lost. You'll never find your way out. You'll forget everything. What about that thing you needed to do? It's urgent. They tried to wrap around Milk Tea's mind, to make her second-guess herself. I feel so confused, Milk Tea cried out. My head feels fuzzy. What was that thing I needed to do? It feels so important. She started to stumble, her broom nearly dropping. Mr. Lucy immediately placed a comforting paw on her arm. Steady, Milk Tea, steady, he purred. This is the mist's greatest trick, to make you believe in urgent, forgotten tasks that do not exist. There is nothing you forgot, nothing urgent but this moment. Breathe deeply, feel the ground beneath your feet. Blueberry intensified her humming. Her lullaby wrapped around Milk Tea, a warm, soothing embrace. You are safe, she hummed. You are present. All is well. Berry Boo flew down and landed on Milk Tea's shoulder, nuzzling her cheek with a soft wing. You're doing great, Milk Tea. Don't let them trick you. Milk Tea took a shuddering breath. She looked at Mr. Lucy, then at Blueberry, then at Berry Boo. She felt their combined warmth. She looked up at Moony Mello's star, which seemed to pierce through the mists, a beacon of clarity. You're right, she whispered, her voice still a little shaky. There's nothing, just the mists trying to make me worry. She straightened up, her grip on her broom firm again. I won't let them. She closed her eyes for a moment, remembering Moony Mello's calm in the face of chaos. She focused on the feeling of pervasive tranquility. Then she opened her eyes. They held a renewed determination. She began to chant her spell again, her voice clear and strong, cutting through the murmurs. Sparkle bright, banish night, turn these mists to gentle light. As Milk Tea's spell resonated, Blueberry's lullaby deepened. Berry Boo's glitter intensified, turning the mists into a swirling vortex of shimmering colors. KK's luminous pebbles glowed, creating clear pathways within the mists. Sunny Pip's clapping became a joyful, rhythmic beat, a pulse of pure, unwavering happiness. The murmuring mists began to thin. The whispers faded. They changed. The insistent drone transformed into a gentle hum. The swirling gray became soft, pearlescent clouds drifting gently. Then, slowly, peacefully, they began to settle. They became soft, peaceful dew, settling on every leaf, every blade of grass, every luminous flower. Each tiny drop glistened, reflecting Moony Mello's star. Look, Milk Tea exclaimed, her eyes wide with wonder. They're turning into dew, just like Moony Mello said. Blueberry smiled, her humming fading into a quiet, contented sigh. No more forgotten tasks, she whispered. Only sparkling memories. Berry Boo zipped through the newly formed dew, creating tiny rainbows. It's like the mists decided to be beautiful instead of grumpy, she chirped. KK looked at his map, then at the transformed scene. The flow is clear, he announced. The pervasive tranquility is flowing freely again. He pointed to a particularly large dewdrop. Each drop is a doubt released, a worry settled. Sunny Pip clapped her hands, splashing in a puddle of dew. Shiny water, happy water, Mr. Lucy purred, a deep rumble of satisfaction. Another triumph, my dear friends. You have not merely dispersed the mists, you have transformed them. You have shown them the path to their own peace. He looked at Milk Tea. And you, Milk Tea, demonstrated true resilience. To feel the doubt, acknowledge it, and then choose to focus on your purpose. That is a powerful lesson from Moony Mello. Milk Tea beamed. It felt scary for a moment, but then I remembered Moony Mello, and all of you, and his star. She looked up at the teal star, which seemed to twinkle in approval. He taught us that we are enough. Our gentle light is enough. Indeed, Mr. Lucy agreed, and together that light is formidable. The shadows thrive on isolation, on making us feel alone in our confusion. But when we stand together, sharing our unique gifts, their whispers lose their power. He gestured to the shimmering dew-covered landscape. This is the Elixir in action, the pervasive tranquility, flowing freely, touching everything it encounters. Blueberry added, It's like we sang the mists to sleep, and now they're dreaming peaceful dreams. Dream mist, Sunny Pip agreed, splashing again. KK rolled up his map. So, where do the shadows go next, once their mists are cleared? He wondered aloud. They don't give up easily. Mr. Lucy's ears twitched. He looked towards the deeper parts of the Whispering Woods. They are creatures of habit, my young cartographer. They seek out places of lingering thoughts, of unresolved feelings, places where the air is heavy and still. His eyes gleamed with a quiet wisdom. I suspect our next journey will take us deeper into the forest of lingering thoughts, to the very heart of where the most persistent anxieties gather. Milk Tea straightened her dress. Then we will go there, she declared. We'll bring Moony Mello's light, and our own, and we'll make sure every lingering thought finds its peace. Berry Boo zipped around, her glitter leaving shimmering trails in the air. To the lingering thoughts, with sprinkles of joy. Blueberry, her lullaby still echoing faintly in the air, nodded with quiet determination. Sunny Pip clapped, ready for the next adventure. Mr. Lucy smiled. Excellent. For every corner of the Dream Haven deserves its share of Moony Mello's pervasive tranquility. And you, my friends, are its most gentle and dedicated conduits. He looked up at the teal star, which seemed to shine a little brighter. The journey continues, and with each step, the Dream Haven grows more peaceful, more radiant. The Dream Haven shimmered behind them. Moony Mello's teal star shone, a steady guide in the twilight sky. The patch of moss now glowed with vibrant green. The Whispering Woods, once shrouded in murmuring mists, now sparkled with peaceful dew. The friends felt a quiet triumph. But their journey was not yet done. The shadows don't give up easily, Mr. Lucy had observed. They seek out places of lingering thoughts, of unresolved feelings, places where the air is heavy and still. He had looked towards the deeper parts of the Whispering Woods. I suspect our next journey will take us deeper into the forest of lingering thoughts, to the very heart of where the most persistent anxieties gather. Milk Tea straightened her starry pink dress. "Then we will go there," she declared, her toy broom held high. "We'll bring Moony Mello's light and our own, and we'll make sure every lingering thought finds its peace." KK grinned, tapping his pencil against his notebook. "I've updated the map," he said, unfurling a new section. "The energy flow shows a concentration of stillness, a heavy quiet. Right at the heart of the forest, berry boo zipped around them, leaving shimmering trails. To the lingering thoughts, with sprinkles of joy," she chirped. Blueberry, her lullaby still echoing faintly in the air, nodded with quiet determination. Sunny Pip clapped, ready for the next adventure. They walked deeper into the whispering woods. The path they had cleared, now sparkling with dew, led them onward. Soon, the dew-covered trees gave way to something different. The air grew heavier. It felt almost still. The trees became denser, their branches intertwined, forming a thicket. "Oh," Milk Tea whispered, her voice softening. "It feels quiet here. Very, very quiet." KK consulted his map. "We're at the edge," he confirmed. "The forest of lingering thoughts." The light from Moony Mello's star seemed to struggle here. It didn't penetrate as easily. The perpetual twilight deepened. The atmosphere was not frightening. It was profoundly quiet. Almost a heavy silence. "This is where the worries of the waking world coalesce," Mr. Lucy explained, his voice hushed. "They become tangled vines. They form shadowy shapes, not malevolent, but simply stuck." You looked around. You could see them now. Vines, thick and gnarled, twisting like unresolved feelings. They snaked up the trees, forming dense, shadowy curtains. Shapes, not quite solid, seemed to shift in the deeper gloom. They looked like forgotten tasks, or perhaps unspoken words. "It's like the trees are holding their breath," Blueberry whispered, her indigo petal cloak seeming to absorb the stillness. "Everything is so still. See those vines?" KK pointed with his pencil. "They're not just plants. They're like thoughts that got tangled up. Things people kept thinking over and over, but never quite sorted out." Milk Tea reached out a hand, then hesitated. "They look heavy," she said, "like they're weighing down the trees." "They are, Mr. Lucy confirmed. Each one represents a thought, a feeling, that was held onto too tightly, never released, never resolved. He looked at them. This place is not about confrontation. It is about profound quietude, about understanding the nature of these lingering thoughts. Berry Boo flew a little slower here. Her usual chirpy energy was subdued. "It feels sad," she murmured, "like the air is full of sighs." Sunny Pip, usually so boisterous, clung to Milk Tea's hand. She looked around with wide, curious eyes. "Quiet place," she said, her voice small. "Moony Mello called this the place where the most persistent anxieties gather," Mr. Lucy reminded them, "where the need for solace is most profound. He didn't fight the tangles. He shone his gentle light. He offered calm. So, we need to offer calm," Milk Tea said, straightening her shoulders. She held her broom like a staff. "But how do we do that for something that's just a feeling?" "We become the calm," Blueberry suggested, her voice soft but clear. She started to hum a gentle, wordless tune. It was different from her lullaby for the mists. This one was deeper, more resonant. It was a song of acceptance. KK unrolled his map again. My map shows these tangles are interconnected, like a giant web of thoughts. If we can soothe one, maybe it will help loosen the others. He pointed to a particularly dense cluster of vines. This area here feels like the oldest, most tightly wound thoughts. They approached the dense cluster. The air grew even heavier. The silence was almost deafening. It pressed in on them. You could almost feel the weight of countless unresolved feelings. It's like a big knot, Milk Tea observed, looking at the twisted vines. A knot of what-ifs. Yes, Mr. Lucy agreed. The what-ifs, the should-haves, the if-onlys. They gather here, making the air heavy and still. They prevent true rest. A faint, almost imperceptible tremor ran through the vines. It was not a physical movement. It was a ripple of restless energy, a sigh of deep, lingering regret. They feel restless, Berry Boo whispered, her wings barely moving. They want to be untangled. Blueberry stepped forward. She pressed her hands gently against the gnarled vines. Her humming deepened. It filled the quiet air. It was a sound of profound understanding. A song that said, "It's okay to let go." Milk Tea watched Blueberry. She remembered Moony Mello's lesson about gentleness. She remembered how he simply stood steady, how he poured his light. She closed her eyes. She pictured Moony Mello's teal star. She pictured the pervasive tranquility flowing through her, into her broom. "Gentle light, untangled tight," she whispered, waving her broom over the vines. "Let peace flow, let worries go." Her voice was soft, but imbued with intention. KK, meanwhile, was drawing glowing lines on the ground near the vines. "These are pathways of clarity," he explained softly. "They show the thoughts how to unwind, how to find their natural, peaceful flow." Sunny Pip, holding Milk Tea's hand tightly, pointed at a particularly dark knot in the vines. "Dark knot," she said, her voice full of simple observation. Mr. Lucy watched them, his eyes gleaming with quiet wisdom. "Remember, friends, Moony Mello did not force the whirlwind to dissipate. He stood at its heart. He focused his intention. He poured his gentle light. He allowed himself to be enveloped, trusting in the power of his tranquility." The air felt thick. The silence was so heavy, it felt almost physical. The lingering thoughts seemed to press down on them. Milk Tea felt a fleeting thought. Am I really doing this right? Is my light strong enough for something so heavy? It was a tiny echo of her earlier doubts. She looked up at Moony Mello's star. It pulsed. A comforting, steady light. She remembered his words. "My light is not just my own anymore. It carries the softness of the moss, the clarity of the dew, the affirmations of the forest, the wisdom of the owl, the blessings of the river, the transformed worries. It is a tapestry of peace." And she remembered her own contribution to that tapestry. "My light is enough," Milk Tea said aloud, her voice firm. "Our light is enough, because it's not just ours. It's Moony Mello's, too. It's the pervasive tranquility." She took a deep breath. She focused her intention. She poured her gentle light into the tangled vines. Blueberry's humming intensified. It became a soft, resonant vibration that seemed to loosen the very threads of the tangled thoughts. Berry Boo flew slowly over the vines, sprinkling her glittery dust. Each speck seemed to catch on the heavy thoughts, making them shimmer, making them feel a little lighter. KK continued to draw his pathways of clarity, envisioning the peace flowing through the intricate network of vines. Sunny Pip, seeing the others' focused efforts, let go of Milk Tea's hand. She toddled forward. She reached out and gently touched the darkest, most twisted knot. Soft, soft, she cooed. As Sunny Pip's innocent touch met the ancient knot of lingering thoughts, a subtle shift occurred. The deep, heavy silence began to ease. The pressure in the air lessened. The tangled vines, slowly, almost imperceptibly, began to loosen. They didn't snap. They didn't break. They simply softened. "It's working," Berry Boo chirped, her voice filled with renewed joy. "They're untangling." The vines began to unfurl. They straightened. They became less gnarled. The shadowy shapes within them seemed to dissipate, turning into soft, drifting patterns of light and shadow. The air grew lighter. The heavy stillness lifted. A soft, gentle breeze began to whisper through the newly freed branches. Blueberry smiled, her humming softening into a contented sigh. "They are letting go," she whispered. "They are finding their peace." Milk Tea watched in awe. The transformation was not dramatic. It was quiet, profound. The forest of lingering thoughts no longer felt heavy. It felt thoughtful, like a wise, old friend who had finally found peace after a long contemplation. "The knots are untying," KK observed, his pencil marking the transformation on his map. "The flow is clear. The thoughts are no longer stuck." Sunny Pip clapped her hands, her golden curls bouncing. "Happy forest," she declared. Mr. Lucy purred, a deep, rumbling sound of satisfaction. "Indeed, you have brought solace to the most persistent anxieties. You have shown these lingering thoughts the path to resolution, to release." He looked at Milk Tea. "Your light, your intention, coupled with the unique gifts of your friends, proved to be exactly what was needed." Milk Tea felt a profound sense of warmth. "It was Moony Mello's way," she said. "Gentleness, patience, and sharing our peace." She looked up at Moony Mello's star, which seemed to pulse with extra warmth. "He taught us well." "He did," Mr. Lucy agreed. "And this is the essence of his elixir, the pervasive tranquility. It doesn't just calm external storms. It can soothe the deepest, most tangled thoughts within. It can guide them to their own peaceful resolution." He gestured around the now lighter, softer forest. "This forest now whispers only gentle affirmations. It breathes a sigh of contentment. The path ahead of them, once obscured by dense tangles, was now clear. It wound deeper into the forest, leading towards what KK's map indicated as the very heart of the stillness. But it no longer felt daunting. It felt like an invitation. "So," Milk Tea said, a new confidence in her voice, "where does this path lead now? What is at the heart of the stillness?" KK consulted his map. His eyes widened slightly. "It leads to a clearing. A place where the worries of the waking world used to coalesce into something much bigger. Something Moony Mello called the great whirlwind of waking worries." A hush fell over the group. They remembered Moony Mello's ordeal, his greatest test, to remain utterly calm amidst the cacophony, to stand at its heart, holding his lantern steady. Mr. Lucy's whiskers twitched. Indeed, the ultimate manifestation of accumulated anxieties. It is where the need for solace is most profound, and where Moony Mello's gentle light was tested most severely. He looked at the eager faces of his friends. Are you ready, my young guardians? Ready to approach the place where the greatest stillness is needed? Milk Tea looked at her friends. At Berry Boo, ready with her glitter. At Blueberry, humming a soft, reassuring tune. At KK, with his clear guiding map. At Sunny Pip, radiating pure joy. She looked up at Moony Mello's star. We are ready, Milk Tea declared. Her voice was firm. We will bring our light, our gentleness, our pervasive tranquility, and we will help the great whirlwind find its peace. The path through the forest of lingering thoughts was clear now. It breathed with a soft, contented sigh. Moony Mello's teal star shone brightly above, guiding their way. The friends felt ready. They had untangled the knots of worry. They had soothed the murmuring mists. Now, they approached the heart of the stillness, the place where the great whirlwind of waking worries awaited. So, Milk Tea said, her voice a little softer than usual. She held her broom like a comforting friend. This is it. The place Moony Mello faced alone. She looked at KK. What does your map say now, brave cartographer? KK unrolled his parchment. His finger traced the lines, his brow furrowed in concentration. The energy here is different, he explained. It's not tangled like the vines. It's not swirling like the mists. It's compressed, like everything is holding its breath. The map shows a profound quietude, a heavy silence. He pointed to a central point. Right there, that's where it gathers. Mr. Lucy's ears twitched. He surveyed the clearing ahead. The trees here were ancient, their branches reaching up like silent sentinels. The air was indeed heavy, not cold, but still, so still, it felt like time itself had paused. This is the edge of the inmost cave, Mr. Lucy murmured. Not a cave of stone, but a cave of feeling, a place where the most persistent anxieties and unresolved feelings gather, making the air heavy and still. He looked at each of them. Moony Mello described it as a place where his light seemed to struggle to penetrate. Berry Boo's wings fluttered a little nervously. It feels thick, she whispered, like trying to fly through honey, but with no honey smell. Blueberry hugged her petal cloak tighter. It's like the whole world is holding its breath, she agreed. Her usual soft humming was silent here. Sunny Pip, usually so full of energy, clung to Milk Tea's hand. Her golden curls seemed to droop a little. Quiet. Too quiet, she mumbled. Moony Mello faced this alone. Milk Tea reiterated, a hint of awe in her voice. He stood at its heart. He held his lantern steady. She looked up at his star. It seemed to pulse with encouragement. He trusted in the power of his tranquility. And so shall we, Mr. Lucy stated, his voice a steady anchor in the profound quiet. But we are not alone. We have each other. And we have the pervasive tranquility that Moony Mello left behind. The elixir we have helped to spread. They took a few more steps. The clearing opened up before them. In the center, a vast, shimmering vortex began to form. It wasn't a destructive storm. It was a swirling mass of light and shadow, of indistinct shapes and faint, humming sounds. It pulsed with a low, insistent drone. What if, should have, must do. There it is. KK breathed, his eyes wide. The great whirlwind of waking worries. The drone grew louder. It wasn't a sound that hurt your ears. It was a sound that settled deep inside you. It made your own thoughts feel restless. It was a cacophony of anxieties. The what-ifs, the should-haves, and the must-dos that prevent true rest. It hummed with a low, insistent drone. It threatened to engulf their quiet light. Milk Tea felt a familiar flutter of doubt. It's so big, so many worries. Can my little spell really help this? She remembered her broom wobbling when the murmuring mists tried to trick her. This felt much, much bigger. Mr. Lucy seemed to sense her hesitation. He placed a comforting paw on her arm. Remember Moony Mello's lesson? Milk tea. This is his greatest test, to remain utterly calm amidst the cacophony. He didn't fight the whirlwind. He stood at its heart. He held his lantern steady. He focused his intention. He poured his gentle light into the vortex. He allowed himself to be enveloped, Blueberry added, her voice a soft echo, trusting in the power of his tranquility. But it's so loud inside, Milk Tea whispered, her eyes fixed on the swirling vortex. How can you be calm when it's so loud? KK, ever practical, pointed to a section of his map. Moony Mello's light transformed the sharp edges of worries into soft, rounded clouds. The insistent drone into a gentle hum. It wasn't about silencing it. It was about soothing it. Berry Boo zipped closer to the edge of the whirlwind, her wings beating faster. It needs sparkles, she chirped. Sparkles make everything less loud. Sunny Pip, surprisingly, let go of Milk Tea's hand. She toddled a step closer, her little face scrunched in concentration. Sleepytime for worries, she declared, pointing a chubby finger at the swirling mass. She's right, Mr. Lucy said, a glimmer of admiration in his eyes. It needs to be sung to sleep, to be soothed, to be guided. He turned to Blueberry. Blueberry, your lullabies are the key to this cacophony. Can you find a melody that will cut through this drone? Blueberry closed her eyes. She listened to the swirling sounds, the discordant murmurs, the insistent drone. She searched within herself for a melody, a song that spoke not of forgetting, but of acceptance, not of fighting, but of release. It needs a deep hum, she whispered, like the roots of the willow tree, a sound that resonates with the very core of peace. She began to hum. It was a low, resonant sound, deeper than any lullaby she had hummed before. It vibrated through the ground, through the air, through their very beings. It was a sound that seemed to say, "Be still, let go." As Blueberry's hum filled the glade, the insistent drone of the whirlwind seemed to waver. It didn't stop, but it softened its sharp edges. It became less jarring. "Now, Milk Tea," Mr. Lucy instructed, "your calming spell. Focus your intention. Picture the pervasive tranquility flowing from your broom. Not to push the whirlwind away, but to envelop it, to soothe it." Milk Tea took a deep breath. She raised her broom. Her voice was steady now. Gentle light, embrace the night. Turn these worries soft and bright. She chanted. She imagined soft, warm light flowing from her broom, reaching into the swirling vortex. KK, meanwhile, was drawing intricate patterns on the ground. Not lines to guide, but circles to contain. These are rings of calm, he explained. They help hold the peace steady around the whirlwind, so it doesn't spread its restlessness. So it can focus on our light. Berry Boo, seeing the softening of the whirlwind, zipped forward. She flew directly into the edge of the swirling mass. Her wings beat rapidly, scattering glittery dust. Each speck of dust, instead of being thrown back, seemed to absorb into the vortex, adding a tiny sparkle. Sparkle peace, sparkle peace, she chirped, her voice clear and bright amidst the softening hum. Sunny Pip, emboldened by Berry Boo's bravery, toddled right to the edge of KK's drawn circles. She clapped her hands, a slow rhythmic beat. Clap, clap, clap. Sleepytime, sleepytime, she chanted, her pure joy a powerful counterpoint to the fading drone. The whirlwind continued to swirl, but its frantic energy was lessening. The sharp edges of the worries were indeed softening. The insistent drone was slowly, patiently, transforming into a gentle hum. It was not a sudden change. It was gradual. It was a quiet transformation, brought about by unwavering gentleness. Milk Tea felt the pervasive tranquility flowing through her. She felt connected to Blueberry's hum, to Berry Boo's sparkles, to KK's rings of calm, to Sunny Pip's pure joy. She felt connected to Moony Mello's star, which seemed to shine brighter, as if in approval. It's like we're giving it a big, soft hug, Milk Tea whispered. A hug of peace. Exactly, Mr. Lucy purred. We are allowing it to be enveloped, to trust in the power of our collective tranquility, just as Moony Mello did. The whirlwind began to slow. The swirling became less frantic. The drone became a soft, rhythmic hum. The indistinct shapes within it seemed to lose their agitation. They softened. They rounded. They became like vast, gentle clouds. It's changing, Blueberry murmured, her humming now a soft, contented melody. The worries are becoming dreams. Berry Boo flew out of the whirlwind, landing lightly on Milk Tea's shoulder. She was covered in shimmering dust. It feels fluffy now, she chirped, like a giant cloud pillow. KK watched his rings of calm. The flow is evening out, he reported. The energy is settling. It's no longer a whirlwind. It's a vast, gentle breath. Sunny Pip, seeing the change, stopped clapping. She sat down at the edge of the transformed area. She yawned, a wide, sleepy yawn. Sleepy worries, she mumbled, her head drooping. Mr. Lucy observed the transformation. The great whirlwind of waking worries had dissipated. It left behind only soft, drifting clouds of peaceful thought. They floated gently in the air, vast and serene. The air, once heavy with stillness, now felt light and clear. It hummed with a quiet, contented peace. Another profound transformation, Mr. Lucy announced, his voice filled with satisfaction. You have taken Moony Mello's lesson to heart. You have understood that true strength lies not in force, but in gentleness, in unwavering calm, and in the power of collective light. Milk Tea looked at the vast, gentle clouds. They were so peaceful, so calm. She felt a deep sense of accomplishment, not a loud, triumphant feeling, but a quiet, resonant satisfaction. "It's like we gave them permission to rest," she said softly. "Indeed," Mr. Lucy agreed. "You have shown these accumulated anxieties the path to their own peace, to their own gentle slumber." He looked at each of them, his eyes gleaming with pride. "And in doing so, your own lights have grown brighter, your purpose clearer." Blueberry smiled, her humming fading into silence. "The dream haven feels even more peaceful now," she whispered. Berry Boo zipped around Milk Tea's head. "What's next, Mr. Lucy? What else needs our sparkle piece?" Mr. Lucy chuckled, a low rumbling sound. "For now, my dear friends, our task here is complete. The great whirlwind has found its rest. The pervasive tranquility flows freely, unhindered." He looked up at Moony Mello's star. It seemed to pulse with an even deeper, more resonant light. Moony Mello's greatest test was to remain calm, and you, my young guardians, have learned that lesson well. He paused, looking at the peaceful clouds. "The dream haven is now bathed in the fullest extent of its calm. The elixir of pervasive tranquility is flowing through every corner of this realm, and its gentle influence will ripple outwards, touching every weary heart in the waking world." Milk Tea felt a warmth spread through her chest, a profound inner calm. She understood now, with absolute certainty, the profound impact of their gentle presence, and the true power of their shared light to soothe and guide. "So, is our adventure done?" Milk Tea asked, a hint of wistfulness in her voice. Mr. Lucy smiled. "The grand adventure of spreading peace is never truly done, Milk Tea, but for now, the dream haven is truly at rest. And so, my dear friends, should you be." He looked at Sunny Pip, who was already nodding off, nestled against a soft cloud. "It is time for you to return to your own slumber, to carry this pervasive tranquility within your own dreams." The vast, gentle clouds, once the tumultuous great whirlwind of waking worries, drifted softly above them. The air in the glade, now truly clear, hummed with a quiet, contented peace. Sunny Pip, nestled against one of the soft cloud pillows, had finally succumbed to sleep, a tiny, peaceful smile gracing her lips. The rest of the friends stood, bathed in the soft, resonant glow of Moony Mello's teal star. A profound calm settled over them, deep and unwavering. "It feels different," Milk Tea whispered, her voice soft with awe. Her starry pink dress seemed to shimmer with an inner light, reflecting the pervasive tranquility. Not just outside, inside. She placed a hand over her heart. "My heart feels so light, like a feather floating on a calm pond." Keiki nodded, his gaze fixed on the transformed clouds. His doodle-covered hoodie seemed less chaotic, more harmonious. "The map in my mind is clearer than ever," he said, his voice thoughtful. "No more tangled paths, just open, flowing roots of peace." He looked at the vast, serene clouds. "It's like we didn't just calm the storm. We helped it become part of the sky." Mr. Lucy purred, a deep, resonant rumble that vibrated through the ground. "Indeed, my young cartographer, you have not merely soothed the cacophony. You have helped these accumulated anxieties find their true form, their peaceful purpose. He looked at Milk Tea, and Milk Tea, your inner light, once shadowed by doubt, now shines with an undeniable certainty. You have truly seized your own sword of tranquility. Berry Boo zipped around them, her blueberry leaf wings glowing with an enhanced luminescence. I feel like I have extra sparkles, she chirped, doing a joyful loop-de-loop. Like my happy thoughts are even happier. She landed softly on Milk Tea's shoulder, and the air tastes like quiet joy. Blueberry, her indigo petal cloak shimmering with the Glade's soft light, smiled. Her eyes, usually shy, now held a deep, serene glow. My humming feels deeper, she whispered, more connected to everything, like the whole dream haven is humming with me. She reached out, gently touching a drifting cloud. They feel so soft now, so peaceful. Mr. Lucy nodded, his gaze sweeping over each of them. This is your reward, my dear friends. Not a tangible prize, but a profound inner transformation. Your lanterns, though unseen, now radiate with an even deeper, more resonant light, imbued with the collective peace you have just fostered. He looked up at Moony Mello's star. You have understood, with absolute certainty, the profound impact of your gentle presence, and the true power of your shared light to soothe and guide. So, what now, Mr. Lucy? Milk Tea asked, her voice filled with a quiet sense of purpose. The whirlwind is calm. Sunny Pip is asleep. Is our work here done? For now, the grand task is complete, Mr. Lucy confirmed. The dream haven is truly at rest. The pervasive tranquility flows freely, unhindered. And now, it is time for the road back. Not a struggle, but a serene procession. A journey to witness the transformation you have wrought, and to carry this amplified peace within your own hearts. They began their journey back, leaving the glade of soft clouds behind. Moony Mello's star, a constant, comforting presence, seemed to lead the way. The path underfoot was no longer just moonlight and stardust. It felt infused with the very essence of tranquility. As they walked, they passed through the forest of lingering thoughts again. It was unrecognizable from the heavy, still place it had been. The tangled vines were now gracefully unfurled, swaying gently in a soft, unseen breeze. They whispered only affirmations. You are worthy. You are loved. All is well. Listen, Blueberry murmured, her eyes closed, absorbing the soft sounds. The forest. It's singing a lullaby of contentment. No more heavy sighs, just peace. She started to hum along, her voice blending perfectly with the gentle whispers of the leaves. Milk Tea reached out and touched one of the now smooth vines. It feels so light, she said, wonder in her voice, like it shed all its burdens. It's not a knot anymore. It's just a beautiful, flowing line. KK pulled out his notebook. He quickly sketched the transformed forest. The pathways of clarity we drew, he observed. They've become permanent. The thoughts here are no longer stuck. They flow freely, like a peaceful river. He looked up at Milk Tea. It's like we showed them how to be free. Berry Boo zipped among the branches, her glitter catching the affirmations. Happy forest, she chirped. Even the leaves are smiling. Mr. Lucy surveyed the scene with a deep sense of satisfaction. The lingering thoughts have found their resolution. They have transformed into gentle affirmations, nurturing the very essence of this forest. This is the pervasive tranquility, finding its deepest roots. They continued on, emerging from the transformed forest into the whispering woods. Where once murmuring mists had tried to sow doubt, now the entire landscape shimmered with peaceful dew. Every leaf, every blade of grass glistened with tiny, perfect droplets, each reflecting Moony Mello's star. The air was crisp and clear, filled with the fresh scent of night-blooming jasmine and the quiet joy of settled thoughts. "It's so clear now," Milk Tea exclaimed, taking a deep breath. "No more fuzzy feelings, just sparkling air." She twirled her broom, feeling the lightness of the moment. "My spell really helped turn those mists to gentle light." Blueberry reached out, letting a dewdrop rest on her finger. "Each drop is a doubt released," she whispered. A worry settled. They chose clarity. They chose peace. Berry Boo flew through the dew-laden branches, scattering tiny rainbows as her wings brushed the droplets. "Look at all the happy sparkles. No more grumpy woomies trying to trick us." KK looked at his map, then at the shimmering landscape. "The flow is perfectly balanced," he reported. "Our luminous pebbles. They created permanent pathways for the peace. The mists remembered how to settle, how to become beautiful." "Indeed," Mr. Lucy purred. "The murmuring mists have resolved into shimmering dew. No more whispers of forgotten tasks, only the quiet shimmer of clarity. This is the pervasive tranquility, flowing freely, touching everything it encounters." As they walked further, they approached the area where the jittery thorns had once prickled with anxiety. Now, the ground was a lush carpet of soft, velvety moss, glowing with a vibrant, luminous green. Tiny phosphorescent blooms opened there, releasing a sweet, calming fragrance. It felt like walking on a cloud made of pure contentment. "My moss!" Milk Tea cried, recognizing the patch they had first revitalized. She knelt, gently touching its soft surface. It pulsed warmly under her fingers. "It's even brighter than before. It's so happy." Blueberry smiled, her eyes shining. It remembered how to glow. It remembered it was loved. She started to hum a soft, joyful tune, a melody of quiet triumph. Berry Boo landed on the moss, doing a little dance. "The sparkle came back and stayed, and it spread," she chirped. KK nodded, his pencil already sketching the vibrant moss. "The energy here is so strong now. It's like it's radiating peace outwards. It's become a beacon of calm." "This is the pervasive tranquility taking root," Mr. Lucy explained, a deep purr rumbling in his chest. "The jittery thorns, permanently softened, now nourish the very ground with their peace. Each tiny heart, now at rest, contributes to the overall calm." They continued their serene procession. The land they passed through was now truly transformed. The faint flickers of worries that still drifted from the waking world were now softened by their earlier passage. They were like gentle fireflies, already finding their way to peaceful slumber, guided by the immense calm radiating from the dream haven. Soon, they approached the clearing where the sleepy owl rested. The ancient tree, woven from dreams, stood tall, its branches swaying gently. The sleepy owl was perched on its branch, its large golden eyes open. It looked at them, then at the transformed landscape, then up at Moony Mello's star. It hooted, a low, deep, resonant sound. Hoo, hoo, peace, profound peace. Well done, well done. Mr. Lucy smiled. The guardian of slumber acknowledges your efforts, my friends. It feels the depth of the peace you have brought. Milk Tea looked up at the owl. Thank you, wise friend, she whispered, for reminding us to breathe deep, for your quiet lullaby. Blueberry hummed a soft counterpoint to the owl's hoot, a duet of deep peace. Berry Boo zipped around the owl, leaving a trail of shimmering dust. KK sketched the peaceful scene, capturing the owl's serene gaze. They moved on, coming to the river of shimmering moonlight. Its surface, alive with dancing moonbeams, now flowed with an even deeper, more resonant light. It whispered gentle words, not of direction, but of profound comfort and reassurance. Flow, flow, peace is found, peace is shared. Your calm reflects, our peace returns, a beacon bright for all who yearn. Milk Tea knelt by its edge. She dipped her fingers into the cool, silvery water. It felt alive with peace. It's even more beautiful, she murmured, like it's singing a happy song. Mr. Lucy nodded. The river, which once reflected Moony Mello's inner calm, now reflects the amplified tranquility of the entire dream haven. It reminds us that feelings, like water, can be guided and soothed, and that peace, once shared, flows outwards, ever widening its reach. A sense of completion settled over the friends. Their steps were light. Their hearts were full. They had truly understood Moony Mello's journey. They had walked in his footsteps, and they had helped to spread his pervasive tranquility. We did it, Mr. Lucy, Milk Tea said, her voice filled with quiet joy. We helped the Dream Haven find its deepest peace. Indeed you did, my dear Milk Tea, Mr. Lucy purred, and in doing so, you have found your own deepest peace within. You have become true conduits of the Elixir. You have learned that the journey of spreading peace is not just for others, but a profound path of self-discovery and transformation. He looked up at Moony Mello's star, which seemed to pulse with a knowing warmth. This is the reward, this amplified sense of purpose, this undeniable inner calm. It is yours to carry. The path ahead of them now led directly to the Dream Haven Glade, where Moony Mello's star shone. The glade itself pulsed with an ethereal radiance, a symphony of soft lights and gentle hums. It was the ultimate sanctuary, the place where all peaceful dreams were born. We have returned, Milk Tea said, a sense of wonder in her voice. Back to the Dream Haven, Mr. Lucy smiled. And you return, not as you departed, but transformed, imbued with the very essence of the pervasive tranquility. You have helped to weave a new, brighter tapestry of peace within this realm. And now, it is time to truly carry that peace within your own slumber. He looked at each of them, his eyes gleaming with pride. It is time to let this profound calm guide you into your own dreams, to let the elixir flow through you, and to know that tomorrow will greet you kindly. The friends stepped back into the dream haven. It was bathed in soft, ethereal light, even more radiant than before. Moony Mello's teal star pulsed gently in the sky, now joined by countless others, a celestial tapestry of comfort. The air hummed with a profound quietude, a symphony of peace. The luminous flowers glowed with an intensified joy, their fragrance a sweet, calming balm. "It feels different," Milk Tea whispered, her voice filled with awe. Her starry pink dress seemed to shimmer with an inner light, reflecting the pervasive tranquility. She looked around, her eyes wide. "Like the whole glade is breathing." Caius nodded, his gaze sweeping over the scene. His doodle-covered hoodie, usually a riot of lines, now seemed to carry a sense of order, of harmonious patterns. "The energy here is perfect," he said, his voice thoughtful. "Every flow is balanced, every thought is clear. It's like the dream haven is now a complete map of peace," Mr. Lucy purred. A deep, resonant rumble that vibrated through the ground. He looked at each of them, his eyes gleaming with a quiet pride. "Indeed, my dear friends, you have not just returned. You have returned transformed. This is the culmination of your journey, the profound spiritual rebirth that Moony Mello experienced." Berryboo's wings fluttered softly, creating tiny, shimmering breezes. "I feel like I'm made of sunshine and sparkles," she chirped, doing a gentle loop-de-loop. "My happy thoughts are so bright, they could light up a whole forest." She landed lightly on Milk Tea's shoulder. "And this glade, it feels like a giant, soft hug." Blueberry, her indigo petal cloak shimmering with the glade's soft light, smiled. Her eyes, usually shy, now held a deep, serene glow. "My humming. It feels like it's part of the glade's hum now," she whispered. "Like we all sing the same song of peace, the song of acceptance." She gently touched a luminous flower. "It feels so alive with calm." Sunny Pip, who had woken up as they entered the glade, clapped her hands, her golden curls bouncing. "Happy place! Happy place!" she squealed, toddling towards a cluster of glowing flowers. Her joy was pure, unadulterated, and seemed to amplify the glade's radiance. "This glade," Mr. Lucy explained, his voice soft but clear, "is the ultimate sanctuary, the place where all peaceful dreams are born. And you, my young guardians, have helped to make it so. You have brought the pervasive tranquility to its fullest expression." Milk Tea looked up at Moony Mello's teal star. It seemed to pulse with an even deeper, more resonant light. "Moony Mello became a star here," she murmured, his light a permanent beacon of comfort. She looked at her friends. "Did we become something too?" Mr. Lucy nodded slowly. "You have transcended your initial selves. Just as Moony Mello shed his doubt, you have shed any last vestiges of hesitation. You have fully embraced your role as guardians of dreams. Each of you, in your own way, is now a fully realized conduit of peace." A soft, ethereal light began to emanate from each of them. It wasn't a harsh light. It was gentle. Milk Tea's starry dress shimmered with a golden glow. KK's doodles on his hoodie seemed to glow with a vibrant inner light. Berryboo's wings sparkled with an intensity that left shimmering trails in the air. Blueberry's indigo cloak pulsed with a deep, serene luminescence. Even Sunny Pip's golden curls seemed to radiate tiny, joyful sparks. "Oh," Milk Tea gasped, looking at her glowing hands. "My light. It's like Moony Mello's lantern." KK held up his notebook. The lines on his map were glowing, tracing intricate patterns of peace. "My map. It's illuminated from within," he exclaimed, his eyes wide with wonder. "It shows the flow of tranquility." Berry Boo zipped around, leaving trails of pure, happy light. "We're glowing! We're glowing!" she chirped, doing dizzying spirals. "Like tiny stars on the ground." Blueberry looked at her hands, which pulsed with a soft, indigo light. "It feels like the peace is flowing through me," she whispered. "Not just around me, but truly part of me." Mr. Lucy smiled, a profound sense of warmth emanating from him. "This is your resurrection, my dear ones, not a return from death, but a profound spiritual rebirth. You have shed any last vestiges of doubt or hesitation, fully embracing your role as guardians of dreams." He looked at each of their glowing forms. "Your light is now a permanent beacon of comfort, woven into the very fabric of this celestial tapestry." Milk Tea felt a warmth spread through her chest. She remembered her initial hesitation, the fear that her simple light wouldn't be enough, the worries about the jittery thorns, the confusion in the murmuring mists, the daunting tangles of the forest of lingering thoughts, the sheer size of the great whirlwind. "I remember when I thought my broom was just for spells," Milk Tea said, her voice soft with reflection. "Or that my light was too small to make a difference. But Moony Mello, he showed us that gentleness is the greatest strength, that steadiness can calm any storm." She looked up at his star. "He taught us that our light is enough, and that our light is amplified when shared," KK added, his glowing map held carefully. "My maps used to just show what was there. Now they show what can be. They show the flow of peace, the potential for calm in every corner." He looked at his glowing pencil. "It's like my pencil draws peace into existence." Blueberry nodded, her soft glow illuminating her face. "My lullabies, they used to be just for comfort. Now, they feel like they can untangle any thought. They can soothe any fear. They are songs of acceptance." Berry Boo, still zipping, created a shimmering dome of light above them. "And my sparkles, they're not just pretty. They're happy thoughts that chase away the grumpy ones. They make everything cheerful." Sunny Pip, nestled in the glowing flowers, giggled, her tiny hands glowing with golden light. "Happy light," she declared. "More happy light." Mr. Lucy's purr deepened, a sound of utter contentment. "Each of you has found your amplified purpose, your unique contribution to the pervasive tranquility. You are now the living embodiment of Moony Mello's elixir. His dream, his journey, lives on through each of you." He looked up at Moony Mello's star. "His light is a permanent beacon of comfort. And your lights, my dear ones, are its echoes, its continuation. Together, you form a new constellation of peace, a celestial tapestry that watches over all dreamers." Milk Tea felt a sense of profound certainty settle within her. All doubt was gone. All hesitation had dissolved. She was a guardian of dreams. Her broom was not just a toy. It was a conduit for peace. Her light was not small. It was part of an infinite, gentle glow. I am a guardian of dreams, Milk Tea declared, her voice clear and strong, filled with a newfound confidence. I will help spread the pervasive tranquility. I will help every weary heart find its peace. KK straightened his hoodie. And I will map the pathways to calm. I will show every lost thought the way to stillness. Blueberry stood tall, her glow serene. And I will sing the lullabies of acceptance. I will soothe every restless spirit. Berry Boo zipped around them, creating a vortex of shimmering, happy light. And I will sprinkle sparkles of joy. I will make sure every dream is cheerful and bright. Sunny Pip clapped her hands, her golden light pulsing. Happy dreams, happy dreams. Mr. Lucy watched them, his heart overflowing. This is the true return with the elixir, he explained. Not just a physical return, but a spiritual one. You have integrated the lessons. You have become the peace you sought to spread. He looked at the sky. Moony Mello's star shines brightly, proud of its young guardians. He turned back to the friends. Your journey's elixir is the pervasive tranquility you now embody. The promise that sleep and peace are always within reach. Not just for others, but for yourselves. You have found your own deepest calm. It feels like coming home, Milk Tea said, looking at her glowing friends. But a new kind of home. A home within ourselves, filled with peace. Indeed, Mr. Lucy agreed. And now, my dear ones, it is time to rest. To let this profound calm guide you into your own dreams. To let the elixir flow through you, and to know that tomorrow will greet you kindly. He looked at Sunny Pip, who was once again nodding off, her tiny light shimmering softly. She already knows. She embodies the pure, unadulterated peace. Milk Tea felt a wave of gentle drowsiness. The Glade's hum was now a perfect lullaby. The lights of her friends and her own were comforting beacons. Moony Mello's star seemed to twinkle a special good night. So, we close our eyes, Milk Tea murmured, her voice soft with sleepiness, and let our own worries dissolve and drift into sleep with the profound assurance that tomorrow will greet us kindly. Yes, Mr. Lucy whispered, guided by the silent, twinkling light of Moony Mello's star, and by the light within each of you. He placed a comforting paw on Milk Tea's head. Sleep well, my dear guardians. Dream sweet, peaceful dreams. Your light will shine in the dreams of many. One by one, the friends settled down among the luminous flowers, their individual glows blending into the Glade's ethereal light. Their light pulsed softly, a testament to their transformation. The dream haven, now a vibrant tapestry of peace, held them in its gentle embrace. Moony Mello's star watched over them, a silent guardian, proud of the new guardians of dreams. The dream haven cradled them. Milk Tea, KK, Berry Boo, Blueberry, Sunny Pip, and Mr. Lucy rested among the luminous flowers. Their individual glows pulsed softly. They blended into the Glade's ethereal light. Moony Mello's teal star shone above. It was a silent guardian. It pulsed with a knowing warmth. The air hummed a perfect lullaby, a symphony of deep, contented sighs. Milk Tea lay nestled in a bed of star-dusted petals. Her starry pink dress shimmered gently as her own light. A soft golden glow pulsed from within her. She felt a profound calmness. It spread through every part of her, from the tips of her sparkly clips to her toes. Her mind, once busy with questions and new ideas, was now still. She remembered the journey, the jittery thorns, the murmuring mists, the tangled thoughts, the great whirlwind, and how, with her friends, she had helped to soothe them all, not with force, but with gentle light and steady hearts. She felt herself drifting, not sinking, but floating, like a feather on the gentlest breeze, carried by invisible currents of peace. Her toy broom, leaning against a luminous flower, seemed to hum with silent contentment, its purpose fulfilled. For now, a soft, familiar voice echoed in her dream. It was Mr. Lucy's, a warm, rumbling purr. "You have learned, Milk Tea," the voice purred, filled with quiet pride. "You have learned that gentleness is a profound power, that your light, however small it once seemed, is capable of great transformation. You have found your own inner strength, not in loudness, but in calm." Milk Tea smiled in her sleep, a tiny, joyful twitch at the corner of her lips. "It wasn't just my light," she thought, her dream thoughts clear and bright. "It was our light, all of us together, and Moony Mello's guiding star." "Indeed," Mr. Lucy's voice affirmed, resonating with wisdom. "The pervasive tranquility is a shared gift, an elixir that flows through all who embrace it and all who choose to share it. You are now a conduit, a channel for that peace." She felt herself dissolving into pure, peaceful thought, becoming one with the Glade's light. She was the soft glow. She was the gentle hum. She was the fragrant air, all at once, experiencing a profound sense of belonging and utter peace. Beside her, KK lay perfectly still. His doodle-covered hoodie, usually a canvas of energetic lines, now seemed to ripple with patterns of peace and harmony, and his hands, usually busy sketching or solving, rested calmly at his sides. In his dream, he saw maps, but they were not maps of problems or hidden dangers. They were maps of solutions, of clear pathways to calm, of shimmering rivers of peace, flowing effortlessly. He saw the lines of energy flowing, tracing the journey of peace. He saw how doubt could be guided, not fought. How anxiety could settle, not explode. How clarity could emerge from confusion, like a sun rising after a misty morning. "The map is always there," a voice whispered in his dream. It sounded like Moony Mello's, soft and guided. The path to peace is always visible, if you know how to look with a calm heart, and if you trust in the flow. KK felt a deep understanding settle within him. He was not just a cartographer of physical places. He was a cartographer of peace. He could draw the way for others. He could show them the hidden paths to stillness. He could help them solve the intricate puzzles of their own restless minds, guiding them with clarity and gentle purpose. His dream self drew a vast, shimmering map, encompassing the entire dream haven and beyond. Every corner pulsed with peace, every line flowed with tranquility. Berry Boo, a tiny ball of shimmering light, nestled among the petals. Her blueberry leaf wings were still a soft, iridescent blur. But in her dream, she zipped. She zipped through vast fields of pure joy, her laughter tinkling like 1,000 tiny bells. She sprinkled glittery dust everywhere, a cascade of happy thoughts. Each speck of dust landed on a tiny, sleepy worry. And each worry, touched by her joy, transformed. It became a happy thought, a cheerful giggle, a bright, bubbling feeling. Oh, it's so wonderful! Berry Boo chirped in her dream, her voice filled with boundless delight. Everything can be sparkly. Everything can be happy. All it needs is a little bit of cheerful light. A soft voice, like the collective joy of the dream haven itself, answered her. Your joy, little Berry Boo, is a powerful light. It reminds others that peace can also be cheerful, that calm can be bright, that even in stillness there can be effervescent happiness. Berry Boo's dream self spun. She created a vortex of pure, unadulterated happiness and light. It spread throughout the dream haven, a shimmering wave of good cheer. It touched every sleeping friend, making their dreams a little brighter, a little more joyful, a little more effervescent. Blueberry lay with her indigo petal cloak wrapped around her face serene and accepting. In her dream, she hummed. Her lullaby was not just for soothing, it was for acceptance. It was a song that embraced every feeling, every thought. It showed them how to be gentle with themselves, how to hold their own emotions with kindness, how to let go without fear, trusting that release brings peace. She saw the tangled thoughts of the forest, but they were no longer twisted and gnarled. They were flowing, graceful, each one a soft, luminous thread in a beautiful, intricate tapestry of understanding. Every feeling has its place. A voice like the ancient willow tree murmured in her dream, its tone deep and resonant. Every thought can find its peace. Just hum the song of acceptance and let them be without judgment, without struggle. Blueberry's dream self hummed. Her melody filled the dream haven, a deep, resonant sound that vibrated with profound understanding and boundless compassion. It was the sound of the pervasive tranquility itself, a promise that every heart, no matter how troubled, could find its own gentle rhythm, its own peaceful hum. Sunny Pip slept soundly. Her golden curls radiated tiny, joyful sparks, even in her slumber. Her little hands were clenched softly, a miniature picture of perfect peace. Her dream was simple. It was pure. She chased fireflies made of giggles. She played tag with fluffy clouds. She clapped to the rhythm of happy songs, her tiny hands making soft, contented sounds. She embodied peace effortlessly, without needing to learn or strive. She was the purest form of the Elixir, a constant, gentle reminder that peace was the most natural state of all, always present, always accessible. As the friends slept, their individual dreams began to intertwine. Their glows, once distinct, now blended, merging into a larger, shimmering pool of light. This was the heart of the dream haven, a place where their collective peace gathered, amplified by their shared journey. It pulsed with a pervasive tranquility, a living, breathing manifestation of the calm they had cultivated. It was Moony Mello's star, reflected and amplified on the ground, a constellation of comfort. Moony Mello's star, high above, seemed to shine a little brighter, its teal light pulsing with an even deeper, more resonant warmth. It was not just a beacon. It was a conductor. It guided the flow of their collective peace. It drew it upwards, through the glade, through the dream haven. It sent it outwards, beyond the veil of the twilight realm, the pervasive tranquility, the true elixir of their journey, began to flow out from the dream haven. It moved like a gentle, shimmering river, vast and silent. It flowed past the now soft moss, glowing with quiet joy. It flowed through the dew-kissed whispering woods, sparkling with clarity. It flowed over the untangled forest of lingering thoughts, now whispering only affirmations. It flowed past the vast, gentle clouds that were once the great whirlwind, now at perfect rest. This river of peace, strengthened by their efforts, reached the edges of the twilight realm. It touched the delicate veil between sleeping and waking, that thin membrane separating the dream world from the world of daily bustling. It seeped through, flowing gently, effortlessly. It flowed into the restless waking world, touching the edges of minds that were still stirring, still worrying, still holding on too tight. You, my dear listener, are touched by this flow. You are nestled in your bed, perhaps feeling the soft weight of your blanket, the gentle rise and fall of your breath. Perhaps you feel a soft breeze, a gentle hum, a subtle shift in the air around you. It is the pervasive tranquility. It is Moony Mello's star. It is the collective peace of milk tea, KK, Berry Boo, Blueberry, Sunny Pip, and Mr. Lucy. Reaching out to you. It flows around you. It flows through you. It invites you to close your eyes, if they are not already closed, to let your own worries dissolve, like the shadows of restlessness turning into stardust, to let your anxious thoughts settle, like the murmuring mists becoming peaceful dew, to let your tangled feelings unwind, like the vines in the forest of lingering thoughts, to let your biggest worries soften, like the great whirlwind transforming into gentle clouds. You have walked with them. You have seen the power of gentleness, the strength of calm, the magic of shared peace. You have witnessed the elixir being created, piece by gentle piece. And now it is here for you, flowing freely, waiting to be embraced. Feel the soft, warm light of Moony Mello's star. It is not just in the distant sky. It is in your heart. It is the promise that sleep and peace are always within reach. Always. No matter how loud the waking world may seem, just as the friends found their inner calm, you can find yours. Just as they helped others find rest, you can help yourself. By simply letting go, by trusting in the gentle flow of peace, by allowing yourself to be held by this pervasive tranquility. Imagine your own light, your own unique glow. It is strong. It is enough. It is part of this vast, gentle tapestry of peace, woven by kind hearts and gentle spirits. You are not alone in your journey to rest. Let your breathing deepen. Feel your body relax, sinking deeper into your bed. Let every muscle soften, every thought quiet. The day is done. Your adventures are over for now. You have been brave. You have been curious. You have been gentle. And now you deserve to rest. The dream haven holds you safe. The stars watch over you, twinkling their silent lullabies. Moony Mello's star twinkles a special goodnight, a final comforting whisper. It promises that tomorrow will greet you kindly, full of fresh possibilities, full of gentle light. Just drift into your dreams, and know that peace is always waiting for you. Always. The dream haven shimmered, a living tapestry of peace. The lights of Milk Tea, KK, Berry Boo, Blueberry, Sunny Pip, and Mr. Lucy pulsed softly. They blended into the Glade's ethereal glow. Moony Mello's teal star shone above, a silent guardian. The air hummed a perfect, pervasive lullaby. You, nestled in your bed, felt its gentle embrace. Milk Tea, in her deep, peaceful slumber, dreamt of flying. Not on her toy broom, but on her own, with wings made of pure golden light. She soared over landscapes of velvet moss and shimmering dew. She passed through forests that whispered gentle affirmations. She danced among clouds that once held worries. Her heart was light. Her spirit was free. In her dream, a voice, soft and clear, spoke to her. It was Moony Mello's. "You have found your own wings, Milk Tea," he said. "Wings of peace. Use them to carry comfort to all who need it." Milk Tea's dream self smiled. "I will," she promised. "I will always remember to be gentle, to be present, to simply be the light." She felt an immense sense of purpose. Not heavy, but light and joyful. Her light, she knew, was now part of something bigger, something eternal. KK, dreaming beside her, saw maps unfold endlessly. But these were not just maps of the dream haven. They were maps of the waking world. He saw the faint, flickering lights of worries, like lost fireflies. But now, his maps showed clear, luminous pathways leading directly to the pervasive tranquility. He saw how every doubt could be soothed, how every anxious thought could be guided to a place of rest. Moony Mello's voice resonated in his dream. "Your maps, KK, are now maps of hope. They show that peace is not a destination, but a journey, and every journey has a path." KK's dream self nodded. He understood. His purpose was to illuminate those paths, to show others that even in the most tangled corners of their minds, a way to stillness could always be found. He saw himself drawing luminous lines across the waking world, guiding weary hearts to their own dream havens. Berry Boo's dream was a kaleidoscope of color and sound. She zipped through fields of rainbow glitter. Each speck burst into a tiny, happy giggle. She played tag with cheerful fireflies, their lights blinking in time with her joy. She saw herself spreading happiness, not just as a fleeting moment, but as a deep, abiding sense of well-being. "Your joy, Berry Boo," Moony Mello's voice chimed in her dream, "is the brightest sparkle in the elixir of peace. It reminds all that peace can be lighthearted, that calm can be cheerful." Berry Boo's dream self danced. She knew her mission, to infuse every dream with a sprinkle of pure, unadulterated happiness, to remind everyone that even in rest, there was room for boundless, sparkling joy. Her laughter echoed, a constant, gentle reminder of the lightness of peace. Blueberry, in her dream, stood under a vast, ancient willow tree. Its branches reached up to touch Moony Mello's star. The tree hummed a deep, resonant lullaby. It was the song of acceptance, the song of letting go. Blueberry hummed along, her voice blending perfectly with the tree's ancient melody. Moony Mello's voice, imbued with timeless wisdom, spoke to her. Your lullabies, Blueberry, are the songs of true peace. They teach that acceptance is the key to stillness, that every feeling, every thought can find its gentle place. Blueberry's dream self felt a profound connection to all living things. She saw herself planting glowing seeds of calm in the hearts of those who struggled. She saw herself nurturing troubled spirits with a gentle hum of understanding. Her purpose was to spread acceptance, to remind everyone that true peace came from embracing all parts of themselves and letting them rest. Sunny Pip's dream was a world of pure, unadulterated bliss. She chased fireflies made of giggles. She played tag with fluffy clouds. She clapped to the rhythm of happy songs. She ate star-shaped bread and drank moon dew. She was the embodiment of peace. She was the pervasive tranquility made manifest. Moony Mello's voice, a gentle whisper, tickled her golden curls. You, little Pip, are the purest form of the elixir. You remind us that peace is simple. It is natural. It is always there, if we just let it be. Sunny Pip's dream self giggled. She continued to play. Her light, though small, was unwavering. It was a constant, joyful beacon. Her presence in the dream haven and in the dreams of others was a silent, powerful reminder that peace was not something to be sought, but something to be lived. Mr. Lucy, in his dream, sat on a velvet armchair made of stardust. He polished his golden pocket watch. But this watch did not tell time. It told riddles of wisdom. It offered advice on how to navigate the subtle currents of peace. He saw himself as the quiet mentor, guiding the young guardians, offering insights gleaned from ages of contemplation. Moony Mello's voice, rich with gratitude, spoke to him. Your wisdom, Mr. Lucy, is the compass for the guardians. You remind them that every challenge can be met with thought, that every doubt can be resolved with calm, that true guidance comes from understanding, not just telling. Mr. Lucy's dream self smiled. He understood his role, to observe, to advise, to ensure that the pervasive tranquility continued to flow, guided by the gentle wisdom of those who understood its delicate balance. He saw himself watching over the dream haven, a silent guardian of its profound peace. As the friends dreamt, their collective peace deepened. The dream haven pulsed with an extraordinary radiance. It was a symphony of soft lights and gentle hums. It was the promise that peace was eternal, that rest was always within reach. The pervasive tranquility, flowing out from the dream haven, continued its journey into the waking world. It touched the edges of minds that were still stirring, still worrying, still holding on too tight. You, my dear listener, are touched by this flow. You are nestled in your bed. You feel the soft weight of your blanket, the gentle rise and fall of your breath. The pervasive tranquility surrounds you. It enters your dreams. It invites you to close your eyes, if they are not already closed, to let your own worries dissolve, like the shadows of restlessness turning into stardust. to let your anxious thoughts settle, like the murmuring mists becoming peaceful dew, to let your tangled feelings unwind, like the vines in the forest of lingering thoughts, to let your biggest worries soften, like the great whirlwind transforming into gentle clouds. You have walked with Moony Mello. You have walked with his friends. You have seen the power of gentleness, the strength of calm, the magic of shared peace. You have witnessed the elixir being created, piece by gentle piece. And now it is here for you, flowing freely, waiting to be embraced. Feel the soft, warm light of Moony Mello's star. It is not just in the distant sky. It is in your heart. It is the promise that sleep and peace are always within reach. Always. No matter how loud the waking world may seem, just as Moony Mello found his purpose and his friends found theirs, you can find yours. Just as they helped others find rest, you can help yourself. By simply letting go. By trusting in the gentle flow of peace, by allowing yourself to be held by this pervasive tranquility. Imagine your own light, your own unique glow. It is strong. It is enough. It is part of this vast, gentle tapestry of peace, woven by kind hearts and gentle spirits. You are not alone in your journey to rest. Let your breathing deepen. Feel your body relax, sinking deeper into your bed. Let every muscle soften, every thought quiet. The day is done. Your adventures are over for now. You have been brave. You have been curious. You have been gentle. And now you deserve to rest. The dream haven holds you safe. The stars watch over you, twinkling their silent lullabies. Moony Mello's star twinkles a special goodnight, a final, comforting whisper. It promises that tomorrow will greet you kindly, full of fresh possibilities, full of gentle light. Just drift. Drift into your dreams, and know that peace is always waiting for you. Always. This is the Ever-Twinkling promise. A promise carried by Moony Mello's star. A promise embodied by his friends. A promise whispered on the gentle breeze of the dream haven. A promise that settles within your own heart. For peace is not just a story. It is a feeling. A gentle, pervasive truth. And it is always, always there. Now, as the final whispers of Moony Mello's story gently fade, allow yourself to float on the softest currents of peace, carried by the pervasive tranquility that flows from the dream haven. Imagine the lavender and indigo sky, the shy twinkling stars, and Moony Mello's teal star, shining just for you, a constant, comforting light. Feel your breath become as soft as the luminous moss, as clear as the shimmering dew, and as gentle as the whispers of the newly peaceful forest. All the worries of the day, all the little thoughts that once buzzed and tangled, have now softened into gentle clouds, drifting peacefully away, leaving only a vast, quiet calm within you. You are completely safe, wrapped in a cocoon of warmth and stillness, your spirit cradled by the loving presence of all the guardians of dreams. Let the gentle hum of the dream haven lull you deeper, deeper into a sleep so profound, so serene, that you feel perfectly at peace, knowing that tomorrow, a new day, waits patiently, ready to greet you with kindness and light. Sweet dreams.